Yep,
It
we're
says live.
live. Let me quickly message someone and have them if they can see us.
All right, where are the rest of the Florida Motovloggers? I know there are more than 3 of us.
I don't know. I was just talking to Go Road Chicken a little while ago, but he was probably at work.
Yeah, he is. I'm actually meeting him tomorrow morning for breakfast.
I get up way too early.
Yeah, well, it's right before he goes to
Already
bed.
up. Yeah, like I used to work that shift.
Yeah, he gets out of work at like 2 in the morning and then stays up, and then I get up at crazy ass hours and go at breakfast with him. You know, Joe, you're welcome to come and join us if you'd like to get up at 5 a.m. and ride up to Jacksonville.
You know I'm in Sanford now, right?
No, I didn't. I know you moved, but I didn't know it was in Sanford.
Yeah, I'm in Sanford.
Oh, shit.
So whenever you come through Orlando, like hit me up. And
I was just in Orlando.
I know, I saw that, and it was like 12 hours after you posted or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, I was, and well, Twitch gave me shit last night for not letting him know that I was in Orlando.
Well, you didn't want to hear the stuff.
But
You didn't want it to cost you a battery.
yeah, that's true.
Your
It was
battery died?
No,
See, at
Twitch's
least
battery
when
died.
my bike goes out on like rides and stuff, I pay for the repair parts. Like, yeah, I lost a clutch, but I bought a repair clutch and I did it myself.
Well, our thought was we wanted Twitch with us. It was the fastest way to get him on the road again, so we went and got him a battery, and everyone pitched in. And, and we only left like 3 hours late. We always leave late. It's always dark whenever we get someplace. Miami was hell. Riding down the Palmetto Expressway at night. Poor Alan, his bike was overheating by that point because he was going like 120 the whole way. So he traded in that bike, right?
He did. He got robbed on that bike. You know how it was a 1,000cc like motor?
Yeah.
How much do you think the dealership gave him for that bike?
What year was it?
It was in the 90s. It was a 97 YZF 1000?
Yeah.
Like
They probably raped him pretty badly. I'd say.
How much money do you think you got for it?
2,000-3,000. Really?
What's your guess?
I have no idea how much you got for it.
He got $800.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
He was that.
He was like, dude, I will give you $800 for that bike.
That was in very good shape.
It wasn't. Like, they raped him because of all the Sharpie. It was the Sharpie bomb that killed him.
Oh, yeah. Hey, where is Alan tonight? Call him up. Tell him to get his button in here.
He doesn't have good internet at his house.
Ah.
All right, so who else should be here?
Well, anybody from Florida.
Razmoto is watching us right now. Thank you, Razmoto. He says, hello, gentlemen. Or evening, gentlemen. I can't.
Where do you see the chat thingy, Joe?
It's on the YouTube page.
Okay.
If you go to YouTube and go to the video.
Yeah, it's in the video showing Joe right now as the thumbnail.
And there's a little bit of a delay in the video feed, but you just go ahead and you mute that, or you pause or something to stop the feed, and then we continue talking, and then the people watching comment on the side, and then we have a special whatchamacallit?
Place.
We have a special place
I
where
see
we can chat in between us.
Yeah, I see it.
I really need to host one of these one night.
Yeah, more and more.
What do you guys think about doing it 2 nights a month or so? Because honestly, once a month is way too long in between.
Well, I'm up for that. I mean, lately I've been doing 2 or 3 a week.
Yeah, like I hop into a few but like I think the Florida presence needs to be. Can you guys read that properly on YouTube? Do I need to
Yep. But what you usually got to do is, see how mine's higher? You got to move it up because all the icons will cover it up eventually.
Moto Junkie is here. I couldn't find him to PM him, so hopefully he'll be joining us.
Okay.
Moto Junkie. Do I? Yeah, I have you on Facebook, right? If you go send me a PM, I will send you a link.
Yeah, I told him the same thing. So he should PM one of us.
Actually, Joe, your label is good. It is up high enough.
Yeah, I know. I'm a boss like that.
Oh,
I'm a boss.
see, I didn't figure that out until like after the first few Hangouts at my.
Yeah, I didn't realize, like, after opening up the Hangout toolbox, like, it allows you to adjust the people's volumes if somebody's talking a little bit too close, or if somebody's talking a little too loud, and you just want to turn them down without being like, hey, turn it down off to 11. You
I've
know?
never used the toolbox.
Really?
Is that, let's see, there's control room,
No, it's
Hangout
above.
toolbox.
Yeah, the Hangout toolbox. You open that up, and then you go to the little, see the guy in the circle?
Yeah.
You go there, and then you put in your little name,
Oh, okay.
and then you can change the color. Like, you've got a fancier setup with your name and your channel and whatever.
Yeah, that's coming out of the thing that does the green screen.
Yeah, I've got the basic setup. That's why I have to adjust the height. When you were like, you need to heighten it up, I'm like,
Yeah.
there's no setting for that.
Yeah, the Google thing knows what to do. So, why did you move to Sanford? What's in Sanford?
Well, there's a long story on why I moved away from Palatka, except that the living situation that was going on in Palatka wasn't really going on anymore. So I was able to get out of there, and I moved to Sanford because I moved in with my sister and her new girlfriend.
Oh, okay. Cool.
And I'm going to go back to school in Orlando at MMI.
Excellent.
So it's about 45 minutes, and I just hop on my bike, and I can ride 45 minutes to school every day on my bike. That's not a problem. Like, I literally just have to go from here and hop on to I-4 and lane split I-4 all the way to school.
I-4 sucks. I was on it this morning.
Oh, dude, I lost my keys on I-4. Like,
you lost your what on I-4?
My keys.
Oh, okay.
Like,
traffic was really bad that day. He lost his on I-4.
No, well, I had lost my key with the resistance tag flag on it coming back from Bike Week.
Yeah.
I was going to Bike Week, and I was just going too fast, and it decided it wanted to take flight. Things on my motorcycle like to take flight.
Yeah, your phone, your keys.
Yeah, it's just a bad story. Where should my laptop charge?
All right, so Florida Outdoor Adventures is in the chat. I know for a fact he's from Florida.
I sent Florida Outdoor Adventures and Moto Junkie invitations, so hopefully they'll be joining us.
Come on in, boys.
You might need to go through Chrome because I can't access it through Firefox.
I actually couldn't get Chrome to work. I have to use Safari.
Oh, damn.
Chrome is the only thing I can actually get it to work with.
Yeah, I got my laptop to charge. So, I need to have a GoFundMe for a new laptop. Not really. Nobody set me up a GoFundMe. I am being sarcastic. If somebody sets me
too late. Set it up already.
If somebody sets me up a GoFundMe, all the funds are gonna go straight to Defobra's Ride for Warriors. Like if anybody sends me up a GoFundMe for anything that I bullshit, like say, oh, somebody should set me up a GoFundMe, I'm donating it all to Diffogra or DBA or something else. I'm not using it for anything that I'm using. Because honestly, I work for my shit. And that's how I learn, and that's how I actually be like, yeah, that's mine. I worked for it. I appreciate things when I make my money for it. I can't take handouts.
That is a perfect attitude, and I wish more guys your age had that attitude.
Like,
Yeah.
unless you guys want to send, like, if you guys want to send me shit, send me a donor motor, and then I will do a video teardown on a motor. But any money that I get is going to donations. But parts galore you can send to me. Shit that you guys don't want that you have laying around, I'll take that, but I don't want money.
Yeah, everyone's got a donate box out now. It's like
I don't.
No, I don't either. I didn't
monetize. I don't want your money. I have my own money. Not a lot, but it's what I need.
If you want to write me a letter, send me an email.
Yeah, I did not get into this to make money. I have a full-time job. I like my full-time job. This is fun. I'd like to do this full-time, but I have a job.
There's no way that your job, like motovlogging, will outweigh your salary now?
No.
Mr. Vice Presidente?
Yeah. No, and I've been doing it for a while, so I don't think I'm going to change careers right now.
No, I don't think you're going to jump off that bandwagon.
No. But let me tell you.
You have to be knocking off like a bike or two just to scrape by parts time.
I can't. I need 5 bikes. That's.
You need to have a 6th one just to get a number. You need a dirt bike.
Everyone keeps saying that, but it's like I've never ridden one, and I don't know.
Right by the beach.
I know. I gotta try out Palm Beach Riders next time I'm down there. He said he'd let me try his out.
It's fun.
Where the hell is he? Where are all the goddamn?
I don't know.
I shouldn't swear so much.
I'm gonna call more bad right now.
Before I started motovlogging, I didn't swear this much.
Oh, I grew up in Jersey. I swear less.
I lived in Jersey. I lived in Jersey for 13 years.
I was born and raised in the culture.
Like,
I was molded by that culture.
You don't have the accent.
Here. What?
You don't have the accent, though.
You want me to bring out the accent? I can bring out the fucking accent all day. Don't even go there. Right? Come on now.
Wait, Joe, are you not stoned right now, bro?
Oh,
bro, I took care of that right before we hopped on air.
Oh my god.
I made sure that Jeff didn't hit that live button until I took care of that.
Hey, MotoTwitch has a P.O. box now.
Yes, I do.
We're gonna send you shit.
Send me shit, man.
Dude, I'm taking bets on how long it takes him to get a dildo. For real.
I'm sending him business cards.
Oh my god.
Do you guys want to say hello to my editing guru that I just moved in with? Come here. You gotta say hello to my editing friends. You want to talk to the guy who's fixing your hard drive?
Is it a cat? Something tells me it's a cat.
By the way, you'll have it next week.
Oh, sweet. Dog. You'll have your hard drive next week. Oh, fantastic. Hey, get out of here, puppies. Leave the cats alone. He's this guy here with the green screen.
Okay, which guy?
I gotta sit up straight now.
What's going on?
What's your status? Darn this Ubuntu.
Hello.
Hello. Your hard drive is being restored, and I'll have it in my hand probably on Tuesday.
Thank you.
Yep, it was a little sick. We fixed it for you.
Oh, good. Do you know if there were any files saying scripts on them by chance?
I don't know. I didn't actually work on it. A friend of mine did, because he's the smart one. I just know smart people.
Yeah, that's easier.
But he said he was able to get all the files off it, and you should be good.
Well, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
That'll be $5,000.
If I had 5,000,
No.
I wouldn't be here.
For my friends, we got it covered.
Well, thank you.
Oh,
You're welcome.
by the way, Oider, the dual vlog with me and Jasper Chase will be up next week, and you and Jasper Chase really have a like super ultra awesome shout out in that because of what you guys did for me.
Yeah, cool. Thank you.
And I still thank you guys so much. I still love you guys so uber much.
Well, it wasn't just him and I either. Everyone helped
I
out
know.
on that.
Yeah, and I gave everyone a shout out too. But I love you the most.
Oh, thank you. But what we have is special, you know.
Yeah, yeah. You let me ride in your Mustang, so
Yep.
that really meant a lot.
Yeah, I didn't let you drive it though.
Yeah.
I don't love you that much.
Man, I've driven GTs and Roush before, man. And those things are like they will make your ass pucker. Speed
Oh,
in
yeah.
a car, speed in a car is completely different than on a motorcycle.
Oh yeah. Yep. And motorcycle, I tend to go faster on the motorcycles.
Yeah, because well, you have more control.
Yeah, less protection, more control.
Yeah, logic, right?
Yeah. Oh, hey,
My
Ninja
phone's
Shift.
buzzing at me. What did I do? I didn't do it. I swear.
Ninja Shift is. I was on a Hangout last night. I was in a condo in Orlando, and I had no green screen. I just had my laptop. Probably had crap internet, but that for 3 hours. So.
What part of Orlando were you in?
Off of International Boulevard. I was at the Sheridan something resort. I don't know.
Hey, real quick, did you guys enter my giveaway?
No.
No.
You ass hats. Shame on you.
No, Twitch, the reason I didn't.
I couldn't get through the video.
The reason I didn't Twitch was because I want someone who needs it more than I do to have it. I don't go far enough to need it a lot.
I just picked up for cruise control also. Like, I have one. Oh. Is that the one with the screw in it, though?
Do what?
Does it have the screw in it to tighten it down better?
Yes.
Oh, then shit, I do need that.
This one's the expensive, actually worth it one, not the one that will cause you to run into your garage one.
Yeah, I hate that one.
$20 one. Or did they send you a bunch of them because you messed up your?
They sent me
Hey, what's up?
they sent me 5 of them actually.
Because you busted your bike.
No, I like alright. Sunday I sent him a email asking about a partnership and to do a review and giveaway, and that night he actually watched the live stream and was like, all right man, I see you got a good following and everything, and she's like, I'd be more than happy to send you a couple and you can review them and like do giveaways and everything. And I was like, all right, man, here's my address, and he's like, they'll be out Monday morning. So I got them Wednesday or Thursday, and opened the box, and I was like, all right, there's a giant bubble thing I'm gonna pop. So pop that clearly for first thing. Pop that loud bang. ADD just went like just spastic, just pop. Woohoo!
Hey.
And then I looked and I'm like, all right, so there's 1. Wait, there's 3. There's 5. Holy shit! So he sent me 5 of them, and I opened one, looked at it, put it on my bike, it used it. It works great. It like I really like it, and then
You got 5 in the mail. but there's 5 winners. You're not keeping one?
I'm keeping 1 and giving away 4.
Then why did it say 5 winners?
Well, he's a
He-
winner.
Alright, he sent me 5. I'm
Okay.
keeping 1 and giving 4.
Okay, but your video said, like, all your posts on your video said that you were giving away 5, that there was going to be 5 winners, which means you can't keep one.
The description clearly says 4. You really
Bro.
can't
Your
read, can you?
Facebook comment said 5.
Joe's the freaking FTC tonight, the Federal Trade Commission.
Right?
No, I'm just picking on them because I can. I still need to do the drawing for my sticker giveaway. That's still open for a bit longer.
You know what? You should definitely just give me a sticker instead of a dildo. That would be
You would have gotten a sticker, but you went to bed instead of hanging out by the pool when we were at the hotel when everybody else got the stickers. That
Well-
and I've only got 1 sticker left, and that's going for my giveaway.
Well,
You
I better win
need to wait.
that giveaway. I better win
Why?
because I really want a sticker.
I still haven't gotten a Moto Twitch sticker.
Do you want a
So-
black one or a white one?
Bro, you're not getting a lighted up sticker just because you give me a Moto Twitch sticker now. Like,
Let's see here.
how long have I been waiting for a Moto Twitch sticker?
Let's see here.
A little bit longer for a lighted up sticker. Because honestly, this one sticker that I have now isn't going to get printed again like this. It's going to be a slightly different design, possibly,
Slightly
in the
different.
next one. So,
The slightly
So there's
different
only
version is just a different color.
no. It's going to be a different like layout.
Twitch, you're in trouble because Amazon carries dildos.
Oh God!
Like, make sure you get them a double-ended one. We've got the Echo one.
And if
Hey, Jeff,
you're
we got an
gonna
Echo
do
going on.
if you're gonna do that, just get the home wrecker and send it to me.
The whole wrecker?
Hey,
Home wrecker.
you can't be cool like Redpin. Like, everybody's just gonna send you dildos. Just say Redpin, a pocket pussy.
What?
Wait.
A pocket pussy. You didn't
Like,
see that video? You don't watch it. It's so dude. Did you not keep up with Redpin?
Alright, someone's got a mute or put on headsets.
Oops, Jeff. But I can't, like, be rude and mute the host.
Hey, look at that. That guy on 2 wheels is here.
Thundercats, ho!
Where's Jacob 2?
Right, that's an interesting variation of on 2 wheels that I've never heard before. That guy on 2 wheels.
He was actually, I believe, my very first, the best motovlogger you're not watching.
Ah,
Back
okay.
in January of 2014.
That,
I was one of the first. One of the first. Still counts.
if he's from Florida, he should be in here.
He's in Texas now, I believe.
Ah, screw that. No.
In California.
Wait.
For all I know.
From Florida still counts.
Yeah. Hey, we're all going to Texas. We're all going to Monosity's meetup.
Hold on, Backroad Moto is actually from Florida. So let's have a vote as to whether we should let him in. I say yes. Done. Okay.
All right, you're in charge tonight.
You're the host, so.
You have the power.
Boy, Dirk, I will go to Texas with you if I can borrow a bike. That's the way there.
And so are we riding up to Texas or?
Yeah. I'll ride your bagger, which has all your luggage, so you can ride your R1. See how that works?
Yeah, we'll get a trailer. You can bring everyone's luggage.
I'll be on the bagger.
I let
We'll have all your luggage in it.
I let Jasper Chase try the bagger the other day. I was over at his house, and he couldn't believe how heavy the damn thing was.
Oh, I need to see that video.
That thing was like, it weighs 900 pounds, without all the bags. But anyway, to your question, we are I wanted to ride, but I think I was outvoted, and I think we're going to rent a truck and a kick-ass trailer and arrive in style.
Yeah.
Well, if you don't want to be outvoted and you still want to ride, I'll ride with you on one of your bikes.
Be right back, guys. All right.
Because I know Betty's not
Love you.
going to make it. And I don't think I could trust Betty in that Texas heat. She would blow up. I need
You
to
live
do
in
it.
Florida, dude. It's not any hotter there.
I don't know.
I've been there.
Did you say you can't trust Betty in the heat?
I don't know. I'm just making excuses so I can ride one of his bikes. Leave me alone.
Okay.
Joe, I loved your comment when we talked about track day. It's like, I don't think Betty will do that.
Yeah. I don't think she's in Florida.
Quite up that's the other thing. I put the event up for that already on our page for the track day. That's going to be fun too. I got to put up the Motonosity thing.
Yeah, I might go just to help film some shit. You know?
That'd be cool.
Just so that you guys have an extra pair of hands.
Yep. So when I
And
crash,
an extra camera and stuff.
I'm
Well,
hoping
you
not to
guys,
crash.
you guys can have fun on that trip. I will be watching it from the comfort of my own living room again.
You got to come with us.
I am not riding to Austin. That's not like anywhere near here.
No, we were talking about the tractor. That's in
Oh.
Jennings. That's in Florida.
Yeah, but you know what the funny thing is that
You would
I'm
have to
looking
go
at
like all the way. If you were going up to Jennings, you should just go up to Hatch's house after.
Actually, I was thinking about that last night because of the fact that I just happened to be on vacation that week.
Yeah,
Jennings?
go to Jennings and hang out with the boys at the track and like film some stuff. You don't have to. Oh, dude, I totally want to see the trunk take the track. That's your
what?
bike's name, by the way, is the trunk or the frunk.
At the front. I'm gonna say the what?
I wanna see the trunk
my
take the
bike does
track.
not have a name. But if my bike had a name, it would. It's called an NC 700X, so it would have to be called Nancy for NC, wouldn't it?
Nancy's got junk in her front.
Always, actually. Indeed, she does.
Oh,
We lost Twitch already.
I know.
I'm waiting
And
for
Alan doesn't have good internet.
to PM me and.
We also lost Outdoor Adventure.
Was he in here?
He hasn't made it in yet, but I did send him.
Oh, he popped in for a minute.
Did he?
Yeah, he was the big Spanish guy in the chair.
Is he actually in Florida? Because I don't think he's ever in Florida.
He's always on the Outdoor Adventures.
I'd like to know what his job is. I didn't really get a clear answer on that. If it's holding adventures, then it's perfect.
I'm sort of back and forth between watching the screen and listening, and also
How is I
watching
recording it up back
the
there?
others.
Sorry, I'm just going back and reading some of the comments.
Motor said BM. What does it say? BRM. I thought it said BM, bowel movement.
That guy on 2 wheels should hopefully be back on 2 wheels by the summer. Awesome.
That's cool.
Yeah,
It sucks when you have to give up your bike, doesn't it? I mean, obviously, well, I've been there. I haven't had a bike for, well, I had to give up a bike due to financial circumstances years ago, and it sucks, but it's something that you never forget. You always want to have again. And luckily, I'll never be without one again.
That's why I have spares.
Pardon?
Just in case. That's why I have spares, just in case.
That's why it spares.
Yes.
Okay. Well,
One's
my
going-
spare is a 50cc scooter, so you watch it, Mr. 1000R. I'm coming for you.
Yeah, you can take that to Jennings.
Yeah, right? That's never been out of my county.
Actually, none of my bikes before the Georgia meetup had ever been out of Florida. Florida's
Okay.
a big state. and I've been up and down and all over the place in Florida, but that's the first time I actually been to.
Fucking vagina.
I've been no, I've been there too.
What a. Oh.
Thank Wheelie. Whoa.
It is a Florida
Oh, you're
motorvlogger.
welcome.
Feeling dank.
Welcome.
Hey,
to
what's
Got
this?
surprised.
Whose live stream is this?
Mine.
It's Florida Riders.
Colorado. What's happening?
This is the what is it? Monthly now? Florida Riders Hangout. We do it like once a month.
Well, not Florida riders, but riders or people who in Florida who ride. We should say.
Florida Motovloggers.
Florida Motovloggers.
Yeah, that's it.
So what's your official channel name?
The Florida Rider.
The Florida Rider.
Okay, trip me out. Y'all saying 20 different things. Get it up right now. I think I rode with you one time in like Clearwater on that Florida Motovlogger meet.
Yeah, the Tampa one last year. We did. Definitely.
Sweet.
Yeah, Jeff, you need a label to show people who you are.
I'm barely keeping up with this, Dirk.
Click on the red toolbox on the side.
I'm just Joe. Or no, not Joe. Dirk.
I'm Joe.
I don't know who's who.
I'm Joe.
Yeah, I'm trying to find my. Oh, wait. So click on the toolbox.
Yeah, I'm still
Palm
looking
Beach
for
Riders in the house. Yes.
And then go to the little
Palm Beach Riders,
circle around it. Hey, Palm Beach.
Palm
Hey,
Beach.
what's going on, guys?
Yep. Sporting the shirt. Sporting the shirt.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I like it.
I already spilled that Coke on it, but that's all right.
Alright. Day 6. Still looking.
What?
Nothing. I'm just trying to find this fucking page so I can see what the live stream is looking
Oh,
like.
here.
I'm looking at Light It Up 550's got a video with your name in it, so I'm looking for. There it is. Boom. I'm in. This shit is hard to find, so I'm gonna subscribe, nigga, right now. Bam.
How are you not subscribed to Jeff? He's like
I've probably
Florida
wrote it
ultimate
one time.
Florida Riders, and he's like the Florida Rider who gives like
I think
no
the
shout
page
out.
is a little too aggressive for my kind of viewing. I don't really like to ride hard.
Right.
Looks like it rides pretty hard.
Sometimes I get all the way up to 50.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's aggressive on that scooter.
Anything past the speed limit, and I'm a little bit queasy watching.
We just need more of that in here. Shade Tree's at the bar, so he can't join. You know, you should live stream from the bar.
We're not live.
We are live.
We are live. There
On YouTube?
Yeah, I linked you to the video in the Google Hangout chat.
Oh my gosh, that would have helped.
Just click that link and you're good.
Here we look.
Damn. Palm Tree Mafia, fuck yeah. I'm in this shit. Did I get initiated or did I just hop straight in?
Are you not on that Facebook page, bro? We got a whole Facebook page set up for like 40.
Alright, let me just tell you something right now. I don't know what it is with my friends, but they make the stupidest pages sometimes, like fucking Florida Tire Patch Crew. It's like, we're all got each other's backs. If you need a patch, everybody carries one. Like, some stupid shit like that. And like, I'm like, dude, I can't get notifications every fucking 10 minutes. Like, John posted in fucking this page and that page. No, that's my go-to game. It's
You
not.
can turn those notifications off, bro.
So I gotta. What's it called? Florida. What's the Facebook page?
I just sent you an invite. It's a closed group, so I sent it to you. It's Florida Motovlog Network.
Hawaiian Sidecar, yes, we can, definitely. We are watching, but I'm trying to get some more people in here.
Yeah, we're trying to get this party going, man.
Set up a little bit, so we are here, Hawaiian Sidecar. We do appreciate you, no problem, but just try. This is the first time I've ever hosted one of these, so I'm not too confident, but I think I'm figuring it out.
Hey man, don't lie to him. We're not watching shit.
You can ride, but
Moto Junkie got in.
All right.
Moto Junkie, how's everything up north?
I mean, have a chance to win money. A poker run. You get poker cards on the way.
I know.
Yeah. So to answer your question, I'm not him, but everything's great.
But
Man, everything is fan-fucking-tastic.
Hey, Moto Twitch.
Yeah.
I don't know love. So.
How's that little puppy purring?
That little puppy.
Little baby R1.
Oh, okay.
No, I ain't hate, bro. I love riding my little 07 R1. Not mine, but falling in love with it.
So am I on?
Yes,
You're on, man.
Oh man, I finally made it. I can't believe it.
How are you
It
doing?
only took 30
Congratulations.
Hey, Moto Junkie.
Yo.
Jeff sent me a link, and when I got in, all I see is your face, and I'm like, who the hell is this random ass guy?
White dude.
Where am I?
So Moto Junkie was the random guy you were seeing?
Yeah. It's just me and him in the chat alone, and I'm like, this is
Yeah.
this
It
is
was
nice.
kind of weird. It was kind of weird. We're in this room by ourselves.
It was
That's the wrong room then.
Yeah.
that was funny though. How you been, man?
Good. How are you?
I'm freaking
That
sick.
guy on 2 wheels.
Alright,
So, Oi Dirk, I like that muffler you put on.
Yeah, I actually could do it.
Yeah, you want
I'm proud of you.
It sounds a lot better. That stock thing that was on there it made it sound like a fucking Volkswagen, but now it actually sounds like an R1.
It sounds insane.
Man.
Yeah,
You're
the
doing
video
more
doesn't do it
maintenance
justice.
On your bike is
Watching
making me
that.
happy.
I was just watching that video.
Do I hear Mrs. Palm Beach Rider?
That I do.
Yeah,
That's
she
what I hear. I was about to say hi.
I was just watching your video. That's what I was telling her.
Hey.
Does Downshift have a new fucking bike, or is that just some Photoshop shit?
Well, he bought a Ducati about a year or so ago, maybe 6 months ago or so.
Talking to, hey, Oi Dirk.
Yeah.
Oi Dirk. What's up with your background there?
More specific. It's a green
You
screen,
got a green screen?
and that's
Okay, can you point at the green screen, kind of like you're doing a presentation?
yes. See, that's my bike.
It's your bike?
Yeah,
You got the 2015 R1?
yeah. I got 5 bikes. That's one of them.
Enough.
It's sad, but true.
Oh, I've just got 5 bikes.
Damn, okay. Well, I got one bike,
Let's
but
go down the
I
line.
ride it very
Got
cautiously.
the R1, the BMW.
He should have the bike cycle through on the green screen background.
Yeah, right?
Well, that's why I changed it, because I just got the sticker on this one today, because I had the BMW and the R1 up there through all the other meetups. I
You
figured.
have a sticker on the other side as well.
What's that?
You have a sticker on the other side as well.
I don't know if I probably should. It was a lot of work putting it on just one side, but it looked kind of like shitty if I don't, I guess.
About the H2, man.
I don't know. Jasper keeps trying to get me to buy the H2, but it's like,
I think you need to buy an H2
Come
just
on,
so
man.
you can compare them.
Be that guy. Because, I mean, the R1 is kind of like, damn, like you break your neck for a minute and then you keep going about your day. But the H2, it's like, damn, you start taking pictures and selfies and then you leave the side of the H2 and you're still like thinking about it the rest of the day. Like, wow. You start pretending you're that guy. That shit. I know.
well,
Because I seen it one time.
we were up in Georgia. We actually went into the dealer to see if they had one, and Jasper Chase and I were like, all right, who's going to buy it if they've got it? But shit,
And
they
you
didn't
told,
have
if
one.
they had one, you probably would have.
I'm easily influenced.
Definitely would have.
Yeah, you would have bought one for sure.
You would have just traded in the other Beamer
Yeah.
and then like H2. That's good.
No,
Yeah, well,
I
now
like-
that I got some fucking stupid fruity bikes, I don't care if you're just pointing your camera at it and recording 5 minutes of standstill nothing, I'll still fucking subscribe. I'm in that shit.
cool. Dude, when I first saw I just heard about your channel at the Georgia meetup, and I looked at
Yeah.
it that night, and it's like, holy shit. It's like, whoa!
Yeah.
And subscribe immediately.
I've been subbed to Dank since last year at the 10, but meetup.
Yeah, I love all those YouTube stats because like there's like a random ass person that subscribed to me, my first person or whatever, and I'm just gonna like go up to their house when I get like fucking a shitload of subscribers and be like, "You're my first subscriber. Here's a fucking high five and some chocolates or some shit." Give 'em some sweet
Here's a
shit.
motorcycle. Take it. Love it.
Yeah, here's a bike. A little 250 so you don't kill yourself, but it's something.
Yo, give him your first stunt bike.
Yeah, that shit'll be so beat up. Like here, it's just something to look at. You can't fucking ride it because that thing is beat to hell. Watch my channel, you'll see.
Well, that last video where you dropped the bike and started dancing, that was fucking awesome.
Dude, that was pretty awesome.
And the bike's still going. And just picks it up and keeps going.
Mike.
What's happening over there? But hey, it sounds fun. Okay, we have 11 viewers right now, which is actually pretty cool.
All right.
But why don't we just have a quick little round of introductions and things like that? And who is? Oh, okay, I know who that is.
Oh damn! Not the clown again.
Anyway, my name is Jeff, and I'm Motovloggers, a Florida rider.
Or the 11 viewers. What's happening?
Oh.
Mr. Palm Beach rider, would you like to tell us about yourself?
Hey, I have 2 bikes. I live in Palm Beach County, Florida, South Florida. Nothing but palm trees over here. And I make videos on YouTube.
Yeah. Do you now? Do you make videos on YouTube?
Oh yeah, you guys should try it.
All kinds of them videos.
I've heard a couple bad horror stories about it.
What is the YouTube you mentioned?
Hey, where's Chief J at? Get him in here.
Yeah.
Next we have in the chat,
I'm gonna text him real quick.
motherfucking Moto Twitch.
What up? Alright, clearly I am Moto Twitch. I also go by Twitch or Moto Bitch is Palm
I
Beach
just came
Rider
up
likes
with
to call me.
Motofly. I just came up with Motofly. I like that better.
Hey, I told you I wouldn't call you that anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why we need to call him Motofly.
But let's see here. I have a 2011 R1. I also live in Florida and I occasionally make YouTube videos, and I am working on a how-to wheelie a R1 video.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Is that like you just like rip the clutch?
So you just got this R1, and you're gonna wreck it?
Dude, I've put I have put 2,000 miles on.
And you're gonna start wheeling it and wreck it.
I've been wheeling it for the past month.
You want a cookie?
I do actually want to. Actually, I've got started.
Beat that rear brake, motherfucker. You better make love to that bitch.
Bro, I've got star crunch for days, so I am perfectly fine with what I've got.
Well, I crashed my bike with 3 Red Bulls in me, and that blood was pumping like a motherfucker. I swear to gosh.
Yeah, I make sure to cover the rear brake because I love the rear brake.
You gotta make sweet love to it, like just grip that shit.
Rear brake is love. Rear brake is life.
Yeah. Alright. But next we have motherfucking Moto Junkie. I'm just the announcer by default.
Yeah, I'm Moto Junkie. I'm up in Jacksonville.
Fuck yeah.
And,
Wait a minute, you can't be. I'm in Jacksonville.
I don't do wheelies.
Oh,
He's like the only supermoto guy who doesn't do wheelies. I mean,
Exactly. It's too pretty to fall over, so.
Alright, bro, give it up. Give up your supermoto card. Give it up.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's the type. He has no wheels on the ground.
Yeah, I actually gave up dirt bikes about a year ago and went to the supermoto. So I've had my share of falling down, and I don't want to fall down on the pavement. So I'll just enjoy it on
Yeah, falling down, going up a hill climb hurts like a bitch.
Yes.
I learned that the
You are
hard
so
way.
lucky that bike didn't roll back over you. So fucking
Dude.
awesome that it didn't.
Oh my, that was it was so fun though. Like I was just like I'm alive. Wait, arm hurts. Shit. No,
Were you
I'm good.
Were you at Hard Rock when that happened?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see it. I didn't see it, but I saw that video that you posted. Man, that it's like asphalt there. It's concrete.
Dude, like my there what was jagged rocks to my left covered in dirt, and my left arm just smacked him.
I loved it how you can hear him tell you at the beginning, "Hey, if you fall off, just push yourself away out of the way of the bike," and you fell directly behind the bike. So funny. Like, let's just stay here.
Yeah. But like I tried to freeze frame it like right when the bike's directly up and I'm staring at the sun and I'm like, well, this is not how this was supposed to go. But that was my first day ever on a dirt bike, like ever. And
Yeah,
Good time,
I
nigga.
rode a two-stroke the other day at Sunday Stunt Day, and I wrecked harder on that shit than I have on my bike in a good minute.
damn.
I was trying to, alright, basically I was trying
Good
circle
job, man.
wheelies. I got like half a circle in, and then I started bringing it down because I was going over too far. And when I started to bring it down, I was still turning. That fucking two-stroke power band kicked in. That bitch slung me straight the fuck off. I didn't flip it.
Damn.
It just slid me straight out.
Damn, I've got video of the I call it the big boy track at Hard Rock,
Yeah.
and like it's great video except like I guess when I turned the camera on, the lighting just completely fucked up, and everything's excessively bright, and it's pissing me off because Moto Trippin actually taught me how to turn the bike without falling over after the sand track, and so I was actually ripping through it pretty well, and then he told me to go to the top of the like big jump, and he was sitting there waiting for me. And I'm going up and up and up, and I'm like getting ready to like stop, and it's just a peak that then goes straight down, and I just like hopped over it. I was like, yeah, I am not stopping here, and I just kept going. And so I was actually ripping through it pretty well, and then you're mocking me, aren't you? The top of the like big jump. And they're waiting for me, so that's what I sound like. Going up and up and up. And,
That's a
I'm
good imitation.
ready to like stop, and it's just a peak that then goes straight down, and I just like walk over it.
Mute your YouTube, but keep your Hangout turned up.
What the hell? I'm tripping.
Hey, can someone tell me to stop stuttering so I will actually stop stuttering? I said one person, not everyone. Calm the fuck down.
Here we go.
Damn.
It's group love.
It's just in there. Why do you pop out?
Listen up, announcer here. Alright, so next we have Light It Up 550. Tell us where you're from, girl.
Hey, I chopped off the hair. Alright, I used to have long luscious locks.
Hey, baby.
Hey, baby. My name is Bubba.
Bubble.
What's up, Nick?
That mic's not working that well.
What up?
Are you chatterbaiting again?
Yes, I'm chatterbaiting. Leave me alone. God.
Things you find out.
This is my alone time.
Hey, watch a fist come out of the side of the screen.
Want to say hello to my sister?
Hi guys.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
I was gonna say, watch a fist come out of the side of the screen and smack, freaking light it up in the face.
Yeah, no, I'm in the house tonight.
Light it up.
There's-
Oh.
But I'm in Sanford right now. So
Hell
it's
yeah.
all good.
It's gonna make things.
Yes,
That's
sir.
what I do.
We gotta go riding soon now that I'm down here.
What's up, Florida?
Hey man, sorry
you
guys, I had a YouTube up.
Are you doing?
Okay, so it looks like Florida Outdoor Adventure is back.
Woo!
Are you here to stay this time?
What's that?
Are you here to stay this time?
Yeah, I've been trying to get. I got different YouTube pages and stuff, so I had to get the right one on, and then I had the YouTube watching you guys live, so I forgot to shut that off before I joined. Sorry about that.
All right, well, tell us about yourself. Tell us where you're from.
How much we smoked?
I was born in New Jersey, but I live here in Florida almost all my life, and I just love. I couldn't sleep last night just to join this.
I can't sleep thinking about you guys.
Passing the good levels. Now you want to go. Now you want to smoke weed, and then you'll pass out.
Light it up.
No one does that. What are you talking about? What?
What is this weed which you speak of? Are you talking about the grass outside, or?
You were starting
Burning
talking
the
about
ditches?
all the lesbian sex she's about to have.
Not to get my girlfriend high.
It's a Florida Mafia, not the goddamn California Mafia. What the fuck?
Hey, so Florida Outdoor Adventure, where is your next adventure to?
Next weekend I might go to Georgia for Memorial Day, and I'll probably hit the Dragon too.
Kill the dragon?
Yeah, baby.
Fuck yeah.
I thought that was in like Tennessee.
Yeah, I'm going to North Georgia, so it's about an hour north of where I'm going to be.
Okay.
It's north of Chattanooga, Deals Gap. Is the actual.
Okay.
Boy.
Yeah, Deals Gap. Robbinsville, North Carolina too, and then it runs into Tennessee. Hey, back road.
And because I was watching some of your stuff the other day, and I was watching, I forgot what it was, but your trip up north to DC, and then to go back to watch your Moab stuff and all that. You have some really good stuff up there.
You have to watch the Moab show.
The train, that was the auto train. We took the auto train up to Virginia, and we rode the whole Skyline Drive and Blue Ridge Park. Oh, I love Blue Ridge. Yeah, man. We did the whole 600-something miles.
Wow.
So, Florida Outdoor Adventure, you ready to go to Cuba with me?
I'm ready, man. Let's go.
I'm already saving the money, waiting for the ferries to be announced and all that.
I know, right? But you know what? I hope they do the vehicle part of it, because I don't know how they're gonna allow it, man. It's crazy. They're gonna bring so much stuff into Cuba, hidden in the cars, and, which is good, but I don't know how the government over there is gonna allow it.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to be worked out. I was reading that it's probably going to be passengers first, and then possibly sometime next year they'll do the car ferries and all that. But hey,
All right,
the
next,
first MC700X to hit the shores of Havana.
Yeah,
next
man.
meet up in Havana.
Yeah, we're gonna go from one point to the other. We're gonna do the whole island. All
Yeah,
of it.
right. Florida meetup in Cuba next year.
I'm gonna stay out of there.
Excellent. Mr. Roy Dirk, tell us a little bit about yourself and all 27 of your bikes and your plans for your upcoming trips.
My name is Oi Dirk, also known as Old as Dirt or Old Dork or.
I'm pissed off.
Yeah, he tends to be known as Old Dork sometimes.
Yeah. I'm always the oldest person in the room, which, hey, whatever.
The wisest, man.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you, man. And I'm in Jacksonville, Florida, because someone has to be. And I used to live in South Florida because everyone else did, and I had to get the hell out of there. It was too damn crowded, and I couldn't ride in squares. And so, I got 5 bikes. The R1 that's behind me, BMW S1000RR, Harley Road King CVO, Harley, what the fuck is it?
You need to write these down.
Yeah, so many you can't remember.
I can't remember.
Right?
V-Rod.
Got a radio flyer.
15 V-Rod and an 03 anniversary V-Rod.
That's like 10 of them. That's not 5. I thought you had a Screaming Eagle.
I traded that in.
Oh.
Yeah, I usually trade in about every 3 months.
And what about your upcoming events?
Upcoming events, all of us are going to Jennings, #1 in September.
Wait, all of us who? You and your bikes?
No, you and you and you and you.
Hey, I'm planning. I'm trying to make it, man. I don't know if I can, but I'm really trying.
Yo, Backroad, I want to see that Rebel 250 go around the track. Lean it into the corners, me down on the Rebel 250.
Yeah, cut the treads off with a butter knife, like do a fucking Monroe on that shit. That'd be hilarious.
Dude, that'd be awesome. You'd be scraping pipe in no time.
Yep, all 45 miles an hour of heat coming to you.
I've got a center stand on my bike, and if I lean too much, I already start scraping that. Like, I ride not a sports bike, but it's not really a cruiser, and I've got no strips really.
I'm fixing to buy that same bike, I think, that you have.
How much do you want? How much are you looking to sell?
No, I found a $500 job, dude, missing an airbox and a fucking seat.
Yeah, mine was 800.
Wow. Is everybody fucking lagging out, or is it just my friend's connection?
I think it's the Walmart connection.
Golly, bro.
That's the A-Rap connection.
Bro, you've got like dollar store connection, bro.
Bright House. Welcome to Florida. It's raining.
Dude, Bright House is horrible.
I thought Comcast was
It's very good to me as far as
Bright House is horrible. My ex-girlfriend had that, and trying to play some Xbox on it. Not happening.
You don't play online, though.
Yeah, I tried playing online, and it was laggy as hell.
My cell phone connection lets me play Xbox better than Bright House.
Right?
Well, okay, in all fairness,
I don't
I've never
even
tried
have
Bright House with gaming because I don't game, but it does everything else I need it to do.
I don't know.
Some places you can only get Bright House.
I ask a lot out of my internet.
Oi, Dirk. So where's Jasper Chase at?
He is at home, but he's not feeling well. So
Yeah,
I've been bugging him all
day,
day,
yesterday.
but he can't join tonight. He's not feeling well.
Okay, that's okay. We don't need Jasper for a party.
Oh,
We have your Joe.
yeah, we don't need the big deal.
He is kind of a big deal.
Yeah, right. He should put that on his cards. He definitely should.
Yeah, I've been texting him and telling him to get his ass in here, but no, he's not taking it.
Yeah, Chief J, he didn't write me back either.
And we do have an honorary Floridian with us today. We bestowed that title on Booze and Bozo because he's actually from the Tampa area.
What? Am I on Booze and Bozo channel?
No. Yes.
You're an honorary Floridian.
Let me see here.
Yeah, you're on boozing, bro.
Oh, Jesus, man.
Yeah, you guys.
I am an honorary Floridian, but not this guy. On the wrong
He's
channel.
actually really Backroad Moto. If anybody didn't know that.
Yeah, he's
That's what happened. Backroad. He's
I'll be right back.
Backroad Bozo. That's what you should have done, Backroad Bozo.
Booze and cruising, somebody said. That was funny when I first started. All right, I'll be right back. I'm stupid. Hold on.
Well, at least he's honest about it. I mean.
Hey, so how do you guys change your picture on the fucking chat thingamabobber?
I have no idea.
You share the photo that you want, or you change your profile picture.
Is he really low or is it just me?
I don't know, Mike. Your picture's pretty nice. I don't know.
I know, man. I'm just getting tired of looking at it. It ain't mine.
That's not you with that picture.
You're not standing there right in front of you holding that picture. Jeez.
No, she was just a model, honestly. I paid her like $4,000 just for that picture.
She's worth every penny of it, I think.
Exactly. I need to invest in something nice for the hangout. Alright, so where do I go to edit this shit? Toolbox?
It's not going to refresh, though. I think you have to back out and come back in.
Alright, I'll do it.
Yeah, you can turn your camera off like that, and then you just get your.
Choose logo. Is that it?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. We're in this bitch.
That or profile pic.
Hey, you guys changing your shit like no tomorrow. I can't find nothing in here. My computer's about to blow up. Bear with me. I said I was, man. Roll that shit up.
So that's what it looks like, really here.
My friend, don't embarrass me.
Well, look at what
Hey, oi, Dirk, did you ever own that? Have you ever ridden or owned that? What's that Harley that they made that looked like the flat tracker?
He's owned them all, so yes.
I actually don't know.
Yeah, it's
looks like one of the old '70s flat track bikes.
Oh, we're looking at the behind the scenes.
Oh no.
I can't say that I have.
Okay.
Hey,
They only made it for a couple of years.
Not
Then they stopped
working no
making it.
more.
When the homie hits it, bro, it loses like sexiness out of my book. What?
Dude, that mannequin's creeping me out behind you.
Why I put a helmet on her. I couldn't stand looking at her.
It's creepy.
Hey,
The helmet.
y'all heard that? It's the truth, though.
More real.
See, then she really creeps me out. I just do that, and then.
I think Mrs. Palm Beach needs to hop in on her own channel.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna set her up with the channel just to interact. But
What's
Alright, I'm gonna change my background and hop back in and see if they were.
Think, are you in Tampa or Orlando?
Wherever you want me to be, dog. But I'm in
Undisclosed location.
Tampa.
Because
I mean, my
just
channel's
moved to
not
Tampa.
fucking helping old ladies cross the street necessarily.
I'm just slightly north of Orlando now. So we don't
Who's this?
light
My bad,
up.
I'm clicked on my icon. Oh, light it up. Hell yeah, so when we gonna ride?
Soon, bro. As soon as I find a job where I can actually have money coming in.
Shit, I don't have money, I still ride. Do that.
Am I clicked on the right account now?
People keep thinking I'm some rich kid or something. I'm like, no, I'm broke as shit.
Right? But no. I just moved down here Monday.
Good. Okay, so let's see. So, does anyone have any plans to travel anywhere this summer on their bike, or the rest of the year? I mean, I'm clearly not, but
You at work every day.
Right,
Yeah. Anywhere I tend to go. My bike's my
anywhere.
only place I will take me there.
I'm talking past Walmart, Joe.
Huh?
I'm talking further than Walmart.
Hey, I haven't been to Walmart in a while.
I go to South Florida at least 2 or 3 times a month. I ride about, Florida Outdoor Adventure is going to laugh at me, but I ride about 13,000 miles a year.
Wow.
He rides more, for sure.
I want to ride as much as possible, but sometimes work stops me.
What is your work? Your work seems to be riding motorcycles.
No, that's what it appears like.
And having fun in the sun.
Yeah, it appears because it's like every day you're somewhere else.
I just spread my footage really far.
How can I screen share just a picture for my thing? Like I can't figure it out.
Save the photo.
Alright.
Or you just pull that, like, open that photo up in a tab by itself and pull the tab into a new window and screen share that window.
Alright, let me try that.
Oh my god.
So, Motovloggers, you know what's really funny? That exchange we had on Instagram the other night.
Oh yeah, it is. I've always wanted one of the Radians when I had that Nighthawk.
Yeah, why was that?
I just like the looks of it.
Okay.
I like the silver underneath the seat, and I like back then. Of course, the square headlight was the shiz. Everyone liked the square headlight.
Yeah. That was actually my first bike. It was a red Yamaha Radiant.
Was it a shaft drive or was it a chain drive?
There we go.
Shaft.
That works. No.
That's one thing I liked about that Nighthawk, the shaft drive, because it's so smooth. It didn't have a whole lot of torque, but it was smooth.
Yeah, I used to look at those Nighthawks. I mean, that was a 700 SC, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
That was a sweet bike, especially I either wanted blue or white. The white, from what I remember, had like blue trim.
Yeah, it was red. It was red, white, and blue. It was awesome.
That's what it was.
They only made it 1 year, I think 83 or 84. They only made it 1 year.
That was an awesome bike because I saw that and said to myself, "There's nobody who remembers that bike but me."
I know, right? No, I do. Even Brady. I even remember the old KZs and the GPZs.
I got a KZ 550, sir.
Yeah, I love.
I got a 1981.
You're doing some work on yours, aren't you?
To keep it running.
It doesn't really have much
Very
of a choice,
important
does it?
Eventually, my plans are, yes, to modify it the way I envision, but right now, yes, I'm working on it to keep it in running.
Hey, Motovloggers.
Like, I've got a clutch replacement video I need to edit and post.
Is there something wrong with the motor right now? Did I hear you say?
It leaks oil like a motherfucker.
Where is it leaking from?
Everywhere.
Oh.
I need to pull the motor into a gasket.
Filling it up. Keep filling it up.
I need to, you know the little plastic spacers by the cams?
Uh-huh.
Those are leaking, so I need to replace those. You know those like those half moon caps?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Joe rides the piss out of Betty. He rides her hard, but she keeps going.
I ride my 550 up into the triple digits for the periods.
I know. I've been with you.
But she gets up there.
Yep.
I also have her geared not stock.
Ah, okay.
I have an 18-tooth front sprocket. Stock is a 16.
Yeah, you were. I mean, going down to Miami, you were right up. You were beating us in most times.
I was there until my clutch gave out.
Yep.
Are you kidding? You should see him ride that thing. Look at the video from the Tampa meetup last year, and look at the green helmet, and watch how it's passing all the 600s and 1000 sport bikes.
Yeah,
really, it's amazing.
I'm like, screw you. I don't like to be behind people. I really don't, and I drive aggressively just because learning how to drive in Jersey probably wasn't the best thing.
Yeah, tell me
That's where I
about it.
get my driving attitude from. Is straight off the
Hey, not to mention your burnout at Georgia too.
Oh yeah.
That burnout was weak. After watching it, I was disappointed in myself.
It's in quite a few videos.
Yeah, it looked good whenever I saw it.
Yeah, I just wish I had done it a little bit longer, like I could have. Like, after reviewing it now, it seemed like when the spot was on you, it felt like it was, a good, minute and a half, and then when I, look back at it, it's like a 12-second video. I'm like, Jesus
When
Christ.
there's 400 people watching you.
Yeah, when there's a bunch of people watching you do a burnout, you don't want to fuck up, so you want to do it, get a little bit of smoke, and go on. And I hadn't done a burnout on that tire yet. I didn't know how it was going to react.
Did anyone else notice Ghost Ship's
my front brakes were going to give out, and I was going to crash it. I've already got a burnout fail video. I don't need a burnout fail video at meetup in everyone's video.
That fail video was the very first one I saw of yours.
That was my second video.
Yeah, it's burnout, bang.
It was how I got 100 subs real fast.
Dude, Dank Wheelie, your last, excuse my language, last upload, I think that's going to be all over the place, man.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. That was so cool.
He's muted right now. Hey, did anyone else notice Ghost Ship's almost high-sided in the parking lot at Georgia?
No.
No, did it get thrown around a bit?
I don't know if the Florida rider knows. He always does this. he always does a power slide, and he did it a little too fast, and it popped him out of the seat. But he didn't crash or anything. But it would have been embarrassing though if he did.
I'm sure he tosses that thing around so much that he knows that bike's like the back of his head.
Yeah, bro. Damn, it's that hurt.
I don't know. I've
Alright.
seen him do it so many times, but this time it wasn't like a power slide.
I don't know. I sort of think that ghost shifts would be like, oh well, that's life, and pick it up and go.
He would just pick up the dirt bike and go.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
You probably go off and wheelie.
Probably.
Worry
So
about
do
his
you wanna
damn
mention
kneecaps
the
later.
sad news that happened today?
So hey, Palm Beach Rider,
What's it?
that poll that you had up today. I lost. I wanted to do music videos. I got outvoted again. But so what are you gonna do? You gonna do like a mix some music videos and riding videos now?
Yeah, a lot of people really like how I make the music and stuff, and are more interested in that right now, more than my vlogs. I'm not gonna change my whole channel, but I think I'm gonna do like every 2 vlogs, I'm gonna do 1 music video, or every 3 vlogs, or something like that. But I don't want to bring too much music into it, because then people will be like, "Oh, this guy's selling out," or whatever. I mean, I don't know if you think anyway, but I'm not gonna convert my channel over to music because it's a motorcycle channel.
Yeah.
You could have like Palm Beach tunes and just have another.
Well, I do have another channel that I don't promote at all. I mean, I post every once in a while on it, but I never really keep up with it. It's kind of difficult to keep up with 2 channels. So
I promoted Palm Beach.
yeah, oh yeah, you do a lot. But what I was thinking of doing was kind of making a like an unlisted feature, like say like an unlisted playlist, and just have that on my channel. When people go to my channel, they can see the playlist, but those videos wouldn't actually show up like on my subscription feeds or whatever. I don't know.
I don't think anybody's gonna find the thing.
Can you do that though, or are you gonna say that it's not public when people click the link?
No, but I can post the channel section on my home page.
I'm like,
And even though the playlist will be unlisted, it'll still show up on my channel.
Oh, okay.
Because when I post that, if I can post a playlist with a URL, and it should show up in my channel.
Hey, Palm Beach, put it in the private chat. I don't know if I have that.
Yeah, I'll I didn't set that up yet though.
No, okay.
Yeah, I didn't set it. I was kind of confused there. I didn't set it up yet, but I'm still undecided on what I want to do with the music. But a lot of people like them.
No, I love your music, man. I'd like to hear more of it.
But I still want to incorporate the music videos with motorcycles. You know what I mean? Like how I did with the Sunset.
Right, so we got to get like you 3 of you guys together. Like GoPro Chicken plays a guitar and sings. Jasper Chase plays guitar and sings. You do everything.
Well, I just got my Ninja back on the road, so I can definitely take a longer trip on the road.
Recording session here in my studio. Got to get up here.
Yeah, I bring my laptop and everything.
Where's that today, Oi Dirk? Is that the Marriott?
No, I am home. I am freaking home for a change. I got to go to Boca on Monday.
Oh, poor guy.
I am sick of going to Boca. For a day.
Yeah,
I'm going Sunday, coming back Monday.
Yeah, but which bike are you taking?
I don't know. I'm probably going to drive. I'll probably take the Mustang.
I would drive, man, if it's one day.
Yeah, the Roush has actually never been out on a long trip yet. It's only got like 1,200 miles on it, and I've had it for 6 months. So I got to actually put it on the highway a little bit.
Well, if you need transportation, like if you fly out anywhere and then have to come to Florida, I can store it.
Yeah.
That way you have a ride with it.
Yeah, and that R1 too. I definitely got a spot I can clear up.
Yeah, he wouldn't want to let it just sit there, of course, for a week. So
No, you gotta
might
make
have
sure
to
you
take
gotta
it to
turn
run
it
to
on every
Walmart and or something, or
Yeah, you have to run gas through it.
couple days, rev it up, get it running, get the fluids going.
Yeah, gotta warm it up every once in a while, you know?
Maybe
You
we'll.
said that you wanted it to stretch its legs on the highway. I was just helping you out. You seem like a busy person.
yeah.
I gotta hire someone to keep all my vehicles rotated.
Yeah,
Right?
and not the rotated like tumbling down the fucking highway either.
Yeah, really. I mean, dude, I go out in the garage and it's like, I always go to the newest bike and I feel like shit 'cause it's like I haven't ridden you and I haven't ridden you and it's like, oh, I feel bad, but screw you.
But I just bought you.
Boy, Dirk, you should have a come ride my bike meetup.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should start doing giveaways, man. That shit'll
Oh, at least if there was a Jacksonville meetup, anybody flying in would have a bike to ride.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then it's Jacksonville. I mean,
I think you guys should expand all the
And
way up.
no one's coming here. But hey, when we
There's
went up to
nothing here.
Atlanta, I had full house. I had 5 or 6 motovloggers sleeping here that night. And I parked the car outside and we had like 10 bikes in the garage.
Oi,
My
Dirk.
neighbors loved me the next day.
You hear me, Oi, Dirk?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think that you should do that anymore. Because if some catastrophe or a nuclear bomb or something in your house goes off, we're going to lose almost 98% of the Florida motovloggers. You got to spread them out.
See, I
We
didn't.
can't all be in one place at once.
Yeah.
so what was everyone's first street bike?
First street bike was a 99 Kawasaki 500. Get wrecked.
Yeah.
And how did you pick that one?
Alright, funny story. I took my re-up money from selling magazines, and I spent it all on that
Yeah,
flat
I
screen TV.
took that the wrong way.
And then I quit selling magazines after that and started my life as a motorcycle rider.
That's good.
So you went from magazines to motorcycles.
Yeah, because my best friend went to prison for selling magazines, and I went down the motorcycle path.
Man, those magazines are copyright. You gotta be careful.
Yeah, you know.
See what it was a Japanese knockoff of a popular magazine, so we went to jail or prison for felony infringement or some shit. I don't remember.
Damn.
Crazy long
Okay.
story.
Palm Beach.
Yes.
What was the first street bike you owned?
The first one I've ever owned is the Ninja 250 that I have now.
Oh, what is it?
Huh?
Okay.
What was that?
I didn't realize that was the first street bike you had owned.
Yeah, I mean, my stepdad had an 05 ZX6R. I used to ride that, but I never actually owned my own bike until a couple years ago, but I rode everyone else's.
And how did you actually find that bike?
Well, it's kind of a long story. Long story short, my wife's truck broke down and I had to buy her a new car. And so whatever leftover money I had was like $2,800. I was looking for a cheap 600 and I couldn't find anything, so I just stumbled upon the 250 and was like, whatever. And then I just picked it up. I'll never get rid of it though.
Awesome.
I rode it today for like 2 hours just to break it back in because it's been sitting for 2 months.
Yeah, it was down for a while, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's a whole. I actually did a vlog about it today. It's a whole mixture of getting it renewed, and I had a registration block on it because of a sudden pass toll violation, and battery died. So. But it's on the road again.
Cool. Hey Twitch, what about you? What was your first street bike?
Which is in the bathroom, I believe.
I think
the poor little fella fell asleep. Shh. Shh.
What's past his bedtime?
That's bedtime.
What happened?
Wake up, Twitch. We're talking to you.
Oh, my bad. What I miss?
We want to know what
Nothing.
We want to know what your first street bike was.
Press pause on Nintendo.
Yeah, right.
Pretty much. My first running street bike was a 2009 Ninja 250,
250.
and I had two of those.
Damn, but another one, they get a story.
Yo, I wrecked all y'all. I had the 500, man. Fuck, I would have destroyed you guys if you're on my block.
My first bike was KZ.
Hey, man, and some people need to be eased into this shit. God damn it.
Well, see, I went backwards. The first street bike I ever rode was a ZX12.
Whoa.
Yeah, and then a 636. But the first one I've ever owned was a 250. So I went ass backwards or back asswards, however you say that.
Hey man, if 250 is all you can afford and you still want to ride, go for it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, at least it's a bike and it runs, so.
Hey, I don't. You know what's funny though is I don't care what anyone says about the 250. I would have never owned one if it wasn't for the circumstances that I was in. But after I bought it and rode it, it wasn't as slow as I thought it'd be. It's still slow as hell, but it's faster than I thought it would be.
Honestly, nothing seemed faster than my 500 that I've rode. The first day that I rode that shit, I was scared as shit.
Yeah, I took a ZX12 like 165.
I hit 115 going down the Skyway riding with my dad one time. That was like the highlight of my life.
Yeah, it's weird when the first time you ever hit like triple digits, but like that high, it's freaking.
When I'm on the last bike, I might fall apart.
I know, I was shitless the first time I hit triple digits.
Hey, Motor Junkie, what about you? What was your very first bike?
First bike was I don't remember. I think it was an 80s, but it was a Suzuki GS 550L. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of when I see Light It Up. Like it kind of looked like that.
Yeah, I don't know what that looks like.
And how long did you have it
the
for?
The KZ, they all look similar.
What was that?
The KZ, the CZ, the GL, all from that era look similar.
You just said you talking about. Girl, I was.
I'm getting a bunch of echo.
Motor Junkie, you went from. Did you go from street to dirt? Now
Yep.
the Supermoto, is that how it worked?
Yeah, I went from street. Actually, I started off on dirt as a kid, and then I went to street as I was a teenager. And then my son was born, and I had to get rid of the street bike. And then when my son turned 9, I went back to dirt. And then got hurt too many times and too many surgeries, and sold the dirt bike and went back to Supermoto. So I like the Supermoto because it's it gives me the feel of the dirt bike. The stance and the posture and everything of the dirt bike is really comfortable. But I can ride on the street, and I'm not gonna kill myself.
Yeah, right. Hopefully.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but you have a lot of fun on that Supermoto. I mean, everyone who has a Supermoto just has a blast. It seems like.
Yeah, I do. I wish I could do wheelies. I wish I had the balls to do wheelies, but no.
Oh, you have it. You got it, dude.
But yeah, it's a lot of fun. I like it.
For shame, not doing wheelies. How could you?
I can't do it.
How could you?
I can't do it. I'm too old. If I go down, it's gonna hurt.
I love the videos.
Amen to that. I know that.
I love the videos where you're taunted by your peer, and they're like, "Yeah, pop it up, and they just fucking crooked it and lay it down.
Yeah. That would be me.
Skip that thing.
It sounds about right.
Hey, I actually encourage.
I have to admit.
I might be back over it.
I have to admit, this bike is the best cornering bike I've ever ridden.
Who is that snapping on their space bar or whatever?
Trying to milk the rest of that fucking cow right there. But
can I ask you guys a technical question?
Yeah, good luck with that, but yes.
Okay, you know how you can click on everybody's picture and just see them all the time. How do you go back to just whenever somebody talks?
Click on that
Click
picture
on the
again.
same.
No,
Yeah.
stop.
Bam. Here's to you, buddy. Whoever said that.
Cheers.
All right.
I need a beer.
Oh wait, I didn't hit the. Hold on, let me hit the microphone so you actually get the clink
Hold on.
sound.
Raz, can you hear me? Are you here?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Hey, good to talk to you finally, but I see you twice.
Maybe that's why we got the echo.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm trying to get.
You still there, Raz?
Yeah, I'm still here, but this is going on. I'm trying to figure it out.
Mute YouTube if you're watching YouTube.
No, actually,
Otherwise it produces the echo.
no, the only thing I have open is just the house.
It's your volume. Your volume's too loud, bro. It's either you or Palm Beach Rider.
How about now?
It's Palm Beach Rider.
No, because I just said something as he said that.
Hold on.
You know, like, it also helps to point your speakers away from your microphone. Sometimes that's all you need to do. And if you have to, put some headphones in and say fuck it.
Well, my headphones are jacked up. Like, if I bang on the headphone, the mic will pick it up. So it's annoying.
But I'm
The
not
same
touching
thing
it.
that Light It Ups was doing.
Okay. Well, for those who might not know him, Raz is down in Miami somewhere. And he's been, gosh, I guess I've known him for, what, a year or two by now, I would say. And he has an SC8, a really cool SC8. He used to have a Buell.
Oh.
You might recognize him from the video where Witness and Chief J got lost, and there was a guy on a Buell behind him. This was Raz.
That was a nice bike.
That was a really nice bike.
All right, I'm back.
Probably the only Buell I've ride.
Was that an XB?
I don't even know what the heck it was.
Yeah, it was next week.
That's a nice bike.
How do you like your SC8, Raz?
I like it. I'm enjoying it quite a lot. Still trying to get used to riding again after my wreck, so, you know, takes time.
Okay, cool. Actually, we're talking about our first bikes ever, so it's Florida Outdoor Adventures turn.
Okay, a Ninja 250.
Everybody had 250s.
Ninja 250.
I didn't. I still got
That Ninja love, yeah.
There was a white one, white and red. I didn't know. Long time ago. Then I had a DR650. The one I have now.
Okay, and Dirk, how about you? What was your
Nope.
very first bike?
Put the phone down. All right, stop. Sorry. Not paying attention. All right, first bike. Let's see. Had to crank it because starters weren't invented yet. No way. Now, my first bike was a 1986 Ninja 600, but it was 1986 when I got it.
Sure.
And that's what I learned how to ride on. I was in New Jersey, and back then you couldn't take a bike on the street when you were learning because you had to have someone with you, and I didn't know anyone who rode a motorcycle, so I had to buy a trailer hitch, and bring it to parking lots and shit, and ride around in circles to learn how to ride. And yeah, then I got like a, if you guys remember, it's a Hurricane 1000.
Nice.
Yeah, I remember those, definitely.
I remember those.
God, those things, I look back at it now, those things look so ancient compared to today's bikes, but holy shit, that's the first bike I hit triple digits on in New Jersey. And that was pretty terrifying.
That was a competitor to the Katana, and both of them looked amazing.
Yeah, but you look at them now, and they look like so
They're
dated.
Yep.
I've got actually on my Instagram page, probably about 3 or 4 weeks ago, I posted a picture of the Ninja 600. It's like red, white, and blue, and it's next to my Trans Am. My
Nice.
gold and black Trans Am.
Burt Reynolds Trans Am?
Yeah, pretty much.
What part of New Jersey, Oiler?
I was in Montclair and Lower Montclair, not Upper Montclair, and then Hackettstown because I couldn't stand fucking Essex County. So yeah, that was my first bike, and yeah, then I started getting this like really bike problem when I moved to Florida because you could ride all year round. So that's when I really started riding seriously again.
Cool. Hey everybody, we've been joined by a Lakelander, Supermoto Kev. Hey Kev.
What's up?
See you finally.
What up, Kev?
I don't have a computer. I didn't even know I could do this over my cell phone, so I just kind of accidentally stumbled across this.
Awesome.
Accidental face review.
Kev puts us all to shame as far as riding goes. If you watch his videos, or Kev, tell us what your most recent video was about the Ninja you just sold. How many miles and how long?
19,136 in 9 months.
That's pretty decent.
On what kind of bike?
A 2012 ZX6R.
Damn.
I went to Canada and across the U.S. and down to Key West a couple times.
Oh, cool.
Hey, wait, Kev, have you been to Hard Rock?
Yes, with a Jeep, not with a motorcycle, just a Jeep Wrangler.
Well, I was gonna say, if you had been there recently on the Hare Scramble, that first hill climb, that's where I completely fucked up.
I know, I saw the video.
It's perfect for a video.
That shit hurt like hell, but it was worth it. But you know the old saying, you break it, you buy it.
Yeah, did you break anything on Boom?
I broke the brake light cover. But see, the thing is I was actually talking to him, and I might actually be buying the WR from him.
Oh wow! I couldn't imagine him letting that bike go.
He's wanting a KTM.
Okay.
So he said that. Bro, what is up with the fucking skull shit, bro? You just scared the shit out of me. Holy hell. It just randomly switched to you, and I looked, and I was like, what the fuck is that?
Come on, that's not the reaction you should give someone when they do a face review.
Yeah, right?
Oh,
God.
I've seen his face, and it's a lot scarier than that.
Excellent. And Mr. Backroad, how you doing today, sir? Back.
Hey guys.
And tell us about your first bike ever.
My first bike ever it was one of those mountain goats, man. The 70s, you know, with the little donut tires.
Okay.
Like donut
Let me be
holes.
slightly more specific. Your first motorized road bike.
Oh, well, I'm still on that fucking thing. Yeah, dude, it's that 250. Everybody starts on 250, right? I guess. But well, there's an old man down the street from me that rips ass squidding around the fucking county on a 125 Honda, like little enduro.
Okay, no, Backroad. Let's go back for just a minute. Define old.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Be careful. Be very, very careful.
That's what I was thinking. That's exactly what I was thinking.
78, 80 years
Okay,
old.
all right, that's old.
Fine,
I'll
thanks.
take that.
I agree.
Dude's beard is flowing in the wind behind him when he's shirtless, running down the road on a 125 as fast as he can.
And you don't get pictures. What are you doing? I'd like to see that.
Yeah, I saw like a 70-year-old guy on a Grom.
Or you know that all them cop cars I seen last night?
Bro, yeah.
Do you know what it was from?
Yes, nigga.
That's crazy as fuck.
Bro, that was fucking wild, nigga.
That they dragged
him blocks, bro.
You guys want to hear a crazy story about what happened last night? Just to give you an idea of like how crazy our area is.
Go ahead.
Everybody ready? I'm about to tell a ghost story with my ghost mask.
Okay.
Does it have anything to do with Carl? Because something tells me it does. Because you said the word crazy.
No. This is like bad crazy, not like funny, goofy crazy. All right, so listen. All right. So last night I went and I visited some family, and I was driving back at like I don't think it was like what, almost 1 o'clock. Yeah, it's almost 1 o'clock, and I'm riding down this road, and I was at a red light, and there was like 6 cop cars in like a circle at the intersection. So I just pulled out my phone, Snapchatted. I was like, something happened. And then I get to my buddy's house. I just made up some story like I heard a police chase. And that's what it looked like. Like they caught his ass. And then I wake up this morning, and then I see a police story, and it was like some drunk ass dude was pulling out somewhere, rear-ended some Hyundai, and then he took off. And then he rear-ended the fucking biker, and then he dragged the biker all the way down like fucking 100 feet or 100 yards or something like that.
Yeah.
And finally he got loose, and he dragged the bike even further, and they arrested him, or they stopped the truck right where I was parked at, like at the intersection. I didn't even know what was going on. I was like, holy.
Yeah, I heard about that. I know someone who knows the guy, and he's in really bad shape.
Yeah, no, it's sad, man. That's why I try to. It's nothing personal with people like around here, but I just try to not ride with a lot of people or get really close a lot because people just get knocked out like left and right.
Yeah, it's a lot worse here, I think, in Pinellas than it is in Hillsborough for some reason, or at least it seems that way. Or maybe I just know more people on this side of the bay, but I mean, we lose people every week at least here over here in Pinellas. I'd say at least 2 or 3 every week.
Easily, yeah.
But
I'm sure it averages out to one a day.
Dick Wheelie, do you have, or have you heard of the vape juice Cosmic Fog?
Yeah, it's alright.
Have you had Kryptonite?
It's alright.
Dude, it reminds me of my childhood.
It's hard to really like be like, oh yeah, I remember that flavor because I've tried like a billion juices. Like today, I went and tried a bunch. I got lemon meringue today.
Dude, that sounds
meringue.
And then Van Apple.
Like this juice, the first time I hit it, it just completely reminded me of my childhood.
That's not me.
Your childhood? What was that? That was like 2 years ago.
all right, old man, take it easy.
Part of being old is being grumpy.
All right. It reminded me of life like 12, 15 years ago, like way back when.
Oh wait.
Like after diapers and all that, like the fair and like the awesome candy, but before shit just turned to shit. Like when there was candy cigarettes and shit, like back then.
Oh yeah, candy
We're
cigarettes.
getting another prop.
Kev, are you in the bathroom? All I see is tile on the wall.
I think that's the ceiling. Laying on his back.
What's up, Super?
Can you guys?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Hey, check it out! Check it out! Check it out! Check it out!
Dude, that's a sweet ass hat there, bro.
I'm on the bucket, boy.
Bro,
Oh my god.
I'm surprised your name's not on it. Your logo's not on it yet.
This, I had this bitch next to me, finger painted all on me, and then this is the girls, or my dog's, not the girl.
I'm too confused.
Oh.
The mouth doesn't move. Never mind. It's just a mask.
Could you imagine wearing that under your helmet, going up to some kids and just opening it?
Hey, Halloween is gonna be hilarious. I'm trying to think like what kind of costume I'm gonna wear because I've always wanted to do like a Halloween stunt ride. That'd be fucking sweet. I have like 20 of my friends dressed up as Power Rangers, like doing wheelies side by side.
I might be Deadpool.
Everybody's gotta have different colors though. Oh yeah, that'd be fun. You could be doing wheelies on your R1. You'd be Deadpool like fucking slinging past us while wheeling. You gotta get that rear brake on lock and then you can start slowing them down and stuff. Oh, I can't drink this.
I was just about to say, how is he going to do that?
I am.
All right, come on, mouth reveal. Roll it up.
Hey, Kev, did you make it to Leesburg this year?
I'm sorry?
Did you make it to Leesburg this year?
I went on Sunday.
How was it?
It's definitely better on Friday and Saturday. Sunday, everybody starts to leave and pack up, so it wasn't very busy at all.
And they didn't have any demo rides or anything like that?
I didn't see any semis or anybody showing off any bikes.
Okay. Yeah, we went on that long weekend the day before, the week before, so I wasn't really keen to ride up to Leesburg again, but I got my share in a bike week. That was a lot of fun for demo ride, probably the best in the state, I'd say.
Yeah.
Although there's something in Jacksonville, Motor Junkie, wasn't that last weekend or this weekend or something like that?
It's today and tomorrow. I'm going tomorrow.
Well, what's going on here?
The Beach Boulevard is having Yamaha's coming down to Beach Boulevard, and they're doing a ride day.
All right, that's where I bought my bike.
Which one?
Boulevard Motorsports.
Just wait. You'll be able to test ride the 2016 R1 that's so much better than your 2015, and you'll just trade them all 5 of them.
Yeah, you better go there. You better go.
Dirk, can I ask you a serious question? It's nothing personal, obviously, because you didn't make the bike.
Mm-hmm.
But this is just an open statement to Yamaha. Why the fuck would you put a Nissan front master on this thing? Does yours have that?
Have a what?
Instead of a Brembo front master, they put one of the Nissan ones on.
Oh yeah, I don't know why they did it. Brembo for me is the best set of brakes around, but I read somewhere it's probably weight or something like that. They took so much weight out of that bike that they were looking for every ounce.
No, but
and the other thing, the brakes are linked, so that's something you have to get used to as well. So it might have something to do with that. But I don't know, I haven't seen an advantage yet. I've not ridden that bike at the limit yet. It's still in break-in. So it's got the, if you go over 8,000 RPMs, it starts getting all pissed off.
So Motor Jockey, do you know what they'll have there tomorrow?
I saw the list. It was just about the whole FZ line, most of the FJs. I don't think they have an R1. But pretty much everything. I plan on riding as many of the FCs as I can. I really want to ride the 7 and the 9. I'd like to drive the R3. I think they're going to have one of those.
Oh, speaking of the FZs, did you guys see what Jake Two Wheels got?
FZ8.
No.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, Jake just picked up FZ8 today.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
He sold his 500 yesterday and picked this one up to today, and I must say it is really sexy. Like,
what's
it
those
is
really
nice.
Is it the FZ09 or the FZ07 that are like they come in silver with like blue rims, powder coated?
That's the 7.
That's the 7. I want one of them,
Yeah,
man.
that's the 7.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm going to get there early. I want to drive every single one of them.
Hey, Motor Junkie, I have on my channel. I have a video of the FZ09, a demo ride. At the AIM Expo last year. So if you want to see it.
Oh, okay. I'll check it out. Do you like it?
Yeah, bro. It has a lot of get up and go. I almost did a wheelie and I have no idea how to do it.
I did a demo ride of that, I believe, in Daytona 2 years ago, and that 09 was fantastic. I loved it.
Isn't it a triple?
Yeah.
It looks really comfortable.
Oh yeah, it's very comfortable, but the problem was even I would get too many tickets on it.
Oh.
Yeah, welcome to the fast lane.
Welcome to the fast lane. No, because it was great. I mean, it was a lot of fun. It's like a nice bike to have for weekends, but nothing that I'd really want to ride every day because I'd probably go too fast on it, even for me. I mean, the front end, I mean, it just wants to come up. It really does.
Yeah. It came up on me without even a warning, and I think I had it on pussy mode.
Yeah, I saw this one guy. He took off, and he didn't really ring out the first gear, but he rung out the second gear. And when he switched gears, third gear just freaking power wheelie straight into fourth gear. I'm like, dude, that's freaking insane.
The one thing I'm looking forward to trying on the R1, I have no idea where I'm going to try this, but it has launch control. So
Good
you
luck
can.
with that. Nice
So
showing you.
the way it works is, clutch in, you just peg the throttle all the way. It won't go over 10,000 RPMs, but then you just dump the clutch and hold the fuck on.
That's a button you don't want to forget to press.
So I have no idea where I'm going to do that, but I want to try it once.
What if the sensor went bad and dumped the clutch?
Yeah,
Hey man, I
be
was
a very used R1 for sale.
launch control. The shit didn't work, so you owe me a new R1 inside of the bus. I didn't hold on; it just went out from under me.
Yeah, imagine you thought you had launch control and you tried it.
Yeah, have a fucking Wile E. Coyote moment.
Yeah, the bike goes and you don't.
Okay, and we now have Brian, who is. Gosh, Brian, what's your handle again?
Two-wheel obsession.
What's up, guys? Two-wheel obsession.
Two-wheel collection.
He lives up in Holiday, which is about 30 minutes north of me.
Yeehaw, rednecks.
With the palm trees in the background and the tiki burners.
And tell us about your bike, Brian.
Currently riding a 2014 Yamaha FJR 1300.
Oh shit, he does have tikis. Right, that's taking the Florida theme way too seriously.
Everyone's like,
well, I mean, I can go in the backyard where I've got a nice in-ground pool. I mean,
Don't be hating now. It's just Florida.
Oh, and now he's busting out a cigar.
Probably too.
Bro, we're all in Florida, so it kind of goes with the territory.
Okay, everybody, we have a question from B6 Motovloggers, who actually lives at the other end of my county. What's everyone's dream bike?
I'm riding mine, so.
Okay, so yours is what, 2011
R1.
11 R1, okay.
Have
what's it, lighter fluid?
Famous last words.
Someone's got a boom.
That's Ricky. Alright, guys, you want to hear my dream bike?
Yeah, go for it.
I want a Grom. Alright, I'm just kidding. I tried it. But I'd probably honestly want like a 2016 ZX6R with my personal customization already added into the dream package.
You don't even know what the 2016 looks like, bro.
2015, I said. I think.
You did actually say 2016, but that's okay. We can dream about that.
I was thinking about the 2016, but I was wanting to say 2015 because deep down inside I know the 2016 isn't out yet. They might fuck it up that year. I never do. They always try to switch something up and make it lower. So I'm just going to stick with the 15.
Okay, cool. Hey, Raz, how about you? Do you have a dream bike?
That's a hard question. Actually, my dream bike was always like an 06, 07 ZX6R. But actually, if I did upgrade, it would probably be to like an R1.
Okay, so you go back to a sports bike?
Yeah, there's something about sports bikes. I mean, I don't know. I can't really describe it. I've gone enduro. I've gone dirt bike. I've gone everything, and there's just a special love for sports bikes.
Cool.
This random guy in the video is going to tell you his dream bike. Tell us your dream bike, random guy.
No.
He said nah. He wants a 2015 nah.
Picture CBR 11,000 with NOS.
Oh, nice.
With NOS and the chrome
Supercharger.
extensions, spiked anything that you might fucking hit when you're going down, spike tank grips, everything. Everything chrome spikes.
Oh shit.
In other words, he wants a Harley Davidson.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't it called a Harley?
All the accessories on a Harley slapped on a Busa. Stretch code.
It'll weigh 4,000 pounds and go 0 to 60 in an hour.
True
0 to
story,
60
man.
real quick.
I know my manager's not just. I'm just gonna be straight up. If anybody watches my videos, that Hayabusa, man, I've rode it. It's got so much chrome and everything on it, and supposedly some upgrades. And then I rode fully stock Hayabusas, and they shit all over that one, just because he's got so much glamour on that thing. It's just not good. It's,
Oh, yeah, Hayabusas are really big here in Jacksonville. You see them all over Beach Boulevard going down to the beach, and my God, those things are lowered, blinged out, elongated. It's like
They're ridiculous.
I don't think they look good anymore.
Same thing here in Miami. If you don't have a Hayabusa, then you're not a real rider.
Yeah.
Everybody gets a Hayabusa. It doesn't matter. It could be a 17-year-old kid. He goes like, you're like, what the hell are you doing, man?
Yeah, that I don't know. I don't get it.
Yeah.
You see lots of stretch bikes out here too, because we don't have any corners.
Yeah. Honestly, I've been on a Hayabusa one time, and that's one time too many.
That's one bike I've never ridden.
I
just didn't like it. I mean, it was huge. It was bulky. It was heavy. I don't know. I just didn't like it. It was easy zone though.
Kev, what about you? What's your dream bike?
I pretty much just buy bikes depending on what trip I'd plan.
Yeah, because you're going to Alaska, aren't you?
Yeah, I really like the Super Tenere, but
sounds like a Sparna.
it's so heavy, and when I ride by myself, I'm afraid that if I get stuck out in the middle of BFE, then I'll be screwed. So I think the FJ09 would probably be a better choice for weight and just more highway.
Yeah, I actually rode that in Daytona, and it was a really nice bike. It was a very nice bike. It had a lot of electronic gizmos on it that my NC700X doesn't have, but I mean, it was I quite liked it. I would actually consider it if I was looking for a new bike, but I'm not. But Mr. Florida Outdoor Adventure has a Tenere, or Tenere, whatever it's called.
Super.
How is it when you have to pick it up and all that?
Oh man, it's heavy as hell, but once you get the hang of it, get the hang of it, you don't want to drop it ever.
Good. And Florida Outdoor Adventure, do you have a dream bike?
I really like the bike I have now. I'm super happy. I don't see myself changing it anytime soon, but I have been intrigued with the Africa Twin that's coming out now. I don't know if it's all over Instagram and Facebook. So that'll be interesting to see that one. And I think Supermoto Kev should get that one for his trip to Alaska.
I haven't found any videos or any pictures of it to really, you know.
They're just letting out little by little, just to keep everybody into it.
Yeah, it's
kind of enough just to piss me off. I want to look at it already.
All right.
I know, right? And another bike that I really like too is the new KTM Super Adventure 1290. If you guys haven't seen it, look for it real quick on the Google or whatever. It's so nice, man. KTM Super Adventure 1290. 1290 Super Adventure KTM.
You play quick little turn.
You could get that one in the Supermoto.
There it is right now. I just found it, the Super Adventure.
I already gave KTM way too much money. I didn't get back, so I think I'm going to drop KTM entirely for the rest of my life.
Yeah, that's the only problem, bro. When you're in Alaska and something breaks, you gotta wait for your part from Austria or something.
Last year, I literally just handed KTM $4,000 and walked away without a bike.
Wow. Wow.
That was a hard hit.
How about you? Do you have a dream bike?
Who that?
Who?
Moto Junkie.
Oh yeah. One bike I've never ridden, I've only imagined, is the BMW S1000R. Or
Well, now wait a minute. Hold on. You live in Jacksonville.
yeah.
I just happen to know where there might be one in Jacksonville.
There might be like 3 of them.
You said the single R. I traded that in last month.
Too late.
But I'll tell you another bike that's really cool. I had a customer pull up in a parking lot. Let me see if I can screen share this as we were talking. Let's see if I can screen share this thing. It's a BMW. And hold on a second here. Entire screen. Let's see if I can do this. Can you see that? Can you see that?
It's a BMW Brom.
Yes, whatever thingamabobber.
That's a BMW HP2 from Germany. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Holy cow, that's fantastic.
It is really. He brought it back from Germany. He was in the military. Apparently, they didn't sell them over here. But it's a really, really cool bike. And I met him, the guy, after talking to him about an hour in the parking lot at my work, he actually let me ride it. And it was
So
just,
that's like an hour of begging, right?
I know. You know what? He actually started to leave, turned around, and made a U-turn, came back, and he goes, you know what? You want to take it for a ride? And I was like, yeah, you don't have to ask me twice.
Yeah, right?
So that was pretty cool.
So do you actually have a dream bike though? That if you were to decide to get something to complement the Supermoto, that you'd pick?
It'd probably be the S1000R.
Okay. Cool. Ryan, how about yours? Do you have a dream bike, or are you on it already?
I'm on it already, man. This is the second one.
Yeah.
Just
Dreams. He dreams every night.
I pet it in the garage.
I actually rode one of those 2 years ago in Daytona as well, and I wouldn't buy one because I didn't like the center of gravity.
What year was
it? Fucks it up.
2013 or 14.
Yeah, it's got a learning curve as far as being top heavy and wide. You know, it's not for everybody, that's for sure. But I'm tall; it doesn't bother me a bit.
Okay.
But yeah,
I'm only 5'8", and I mean I liked it once it got going.
Yeah.
But stopping it and having to keep it up was a bit of a problem.
That's no joke, man. I mean, you got to have a tall inseam. It's not just your height. I got buddies that are as tall as me, but they only have like a 30-inch inseam, and they're tippy-toeing with boots on.
Yep,
No
that was me. I have a 30-inch inseam, and it's like, just don't lean.
I'll tell you, when that bitch goes over, whoo, I mean, it's, you know, over 700 pounds wet, so especially with a full tank, it's a bitch. It's been, my last one was over 3 times.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I liked it a lot. It had a lot of cool gizmos on it, and it went like anything. I mean, it went like, you twist that throttle, you're gone. There's no question about that, but
and even
it wouldn't be, at least for me, it wouldn't be a good daily city bike.
No, not a great city bike, that's for sure.
And we tend to have a lot of city driving down here.
I tend to go like north or, you know, towards Green Swamp, towards Dade City. I don't, you know, if I have to go like down to the beaches or something, man, it's for work. I don't drive down there for pleasure.
Yeah.
All right, Jacksonville is the best rural riding in the state.
We just don't have any curves.
Well, yeah, well, along the St. Johns River, though, if you take County 13, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
We have a question from SRV Motoman. How you doing, SRV? For those of us who have our dream bike, is there only one bike in the garage, or would you entertain a different style of bike? Dirk, that's yours.
Oh, Jesus.
Actually, yes.
You find that most of us only have one bike, or so.
All right, well, you didn't ask me what my dream bike was.
Sorry, Dirk. What's your dream bike?
Well, it's whatever I dream of that night, and I don't know. Anywhere I answer that's gonna make me sound like an asshole. I don't know. The way I buy bikes is I see them advertised. I see other guys riding. It's like, that'd be a cool bike to own. So I just, I try it out. But
Instead of filling the gas tank again, once it's empty the first time, just go to the dealership.
Is it bad that I've never had to replace tires on a bike?
That's pretty bad.
Anyway.
But anyway, the bike I'm thinking of right now, and this is probably going to sound dumb, but I've got the 13 or the 14 S1000RR. The 15 looks really cool because they've upgraded the engine. It now has quick shift up and down, and they've improved the ergos a little bit. And kind of interested in that. So I was actually looking at Cycle Trader today to see how much they were going for and how much mine would be worth. And
I just got some time again.
But actually, what was the question? I don't even remember what the question was.
For those who have their dream bike, is there only one bike in your garage, or
No.
do you entertain a different style of bike? I guess the last one's a really good question.
All right, so different style of bike. I have several different styles. I have two sport bikes. I have two muscle cruisers, and I have a bagger. So each one has its own purpose.
Yeah, variety is key.
Yep. Exactly.
Oi, Dirk, I know what you're missing, buddy.
Swag, Jason.
What? Supermoto?
No, an adventure bike, buddy.
Look at they're so tall.
Just wear heels.
I'd love to be able to do that. I mean, one of the guys I watch a lot is Accidental Broadcast, and I'd love to be able to do the shit that he does through the woods and shit. That looks like so much fun.
I wish we had woods like that around here to ride in.
Yeah, I know. Really.
He's a downshifting at red line.
You'll be safe in Florida, man. There's nothing that'll hurt you here.
Just drive it into the water.
Yet I still managed to ride.
So, Brian, how about you? You had two FJRs. Would you consider another bike of a different style?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I had a Harley Sportster, sold that, and later this week pick it up.
That's homie.
Most likely a Royal Enfield.
I'm sorry, can you say that again?
I said I had a Harley Sportster, and probably be picking up later this year a Royal Enfield.
Okay. Cool, one of those, what are they called, modern classics or whatever it is?
Red finger.
Yeah, they're, retro for sure, but they're dirt cheap. They lowered their prices. $5,000 gets you a Bullet. It's fuel injected. It looks and sounds badass. It's basically free.
Why are you going to answer me with that?
Okay. I'm not sure if it's exactly a different style bike that I already have, but I mean, my background is a Triumph Bonneville. There was a picture of it on, I think, Facebook or something a couple years ago, and it was just the exact one I wanted. The right color, right everything on it, and I've had it as my background since then, basically.
Nice.
I don't have any plans to buy one, but it's always in the back of the mind. What can we do with the budget this month? And
Winston Churchill used to ride a Bonneville.
did he?
No, I don't know. I'm just kidding, bro.
I was gonna say, let me just grab the checkbook and get out there.
Right, what do you guys think is the most overhyped bike?
R6.
Or anything.
Or anything. I mean,
the most over played out, or the one that everyone gives shit for is the R6 and the Gixxer in general.
Yeah, I would say the Gixxer.
Yeah, I mean, at the meetup, all you saw was R6s. They were freaking everywhere.
Oh, you know what I was thinking about the other day? What if the main character in Biker Boys had like a CBR? Would CBR be like the R6?
He actually had an R1.
No, he didn't. He had a Gixxer.
No, well, which one? Because
he had an 02 Gixxer.
He also had an R1 though, because I looked that shit up.
All right, Google.
It was an old ass R1.
Kev, I guess this is a good question for you too. How do you
Where you
how do
at?
you choose the style of bike you want to buy next? Is it by your where you're going?
Supermoto.net.
What's up?
You ain't never hit that high. Let me see you hit 10,000. I just did some achievement, bro. I just beat you in your game. Whatever. Sorry about that, guys. I'm on world. I'm back.
Okay, so the question was, if you, are you loyal to one kind of bike, one style, super bike, cruiser, standard, whatever? I admit that I'm loyal to standards. I don't like cruisers. Well, let me rephrase that before Dirt leaves. I wouldn't buy a cruiser. Let me just say that I wouldn't buy a cruiser. Now I have test ridden Moto Guzzi's and Harleys and Yamaha cruisers and all that, but and they're fun to test ride. I will continue to test ride them, but the feet in front of you thing just doesn't work for me. It just doesn't work for me. That's my main complaint. And also, on a cruiser, your back is a little bit, you're leaning forward a little bit, and so that's why I wouldn't actually buy a cruiser. But there's nothing wrong with cruisers.
He's told you to beat my score.
Tell you what, man. I love the Raider 113 so much. I would buy one as a second bike. I'm not a real cruiser guy.
Yeah, it's actually
comfy.
back where we can actually drift.
You're a damn
That's
lie.
bullshit.
You're a damn fucking lie. Alright, everybody know that Kawasaki is the only brand to go. I rest my case there.
All right, talking about that, I didn't get to answer the question.
Go ahead.
My dream bike, I have a couple. Any year ZX6R, or actually any year 636 model, preferably the 0506. And if I just had money to blow, it would be the 2014 Z1000, which is not a lot of money to blow anyway, but
A palm tree. Wow, I'm started. My bad. I'm reading the fucking name of the video while I'm trying to think of your name.
what's it?
Yeah, it's Florida Rider that's posting it, right?
Yeah.
Do I have to be your? I have to be subscribed to you to comment, right, on the video or no, or the live stream?
Probably.
I don't know. It's popping up some real hurtful stuff. It's saying you've been blocked by the owner of this video or a moderator.
What?
Who?
When I go to chat or when I go to type on the live stream chat.
Right, but who's talking right now?
Dank Willie.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's weird.
Wait, what's going on?
I don't know, man. What up, J Rock? That's what I was trying to type. What's
No, it's nothing. It's nothing I've done intentionally. Let's just say
yeah,
that.
I see how it is. What's next? I get kicked? No, I'm just kidding. It's cool.
No,
I
definitely not. No, I sort of fumble around sometimes with YouTube and things happen, but I'll see what happens and see how we can fix it.
You won't beat me on the other game. Alright, well, I think I got it figured out.
Okay.
Maybe. Nope, still blocked. Cool.
Well, it's nothing I've done intentionally, but I'll figure something out somehow.
I'm reporting it to YouTube right now.
Okay.
What?
No, I'm just kidding. I don't even have the energy for all that right now. It's too much work.
Good. Kev, would you ever own something like a cruiser, or have you?
You have to ask them. I don't think so because they haven't all been seen.
Because what? Okay, good.
Why don't you race me on that?
So who hasn't answered that question yet?
Alright.
What the fuck is that game? That fucking
I
isn't.
kind of answered it.
That's if it ain't shit, you should beat me. Beat my score. I don't care how many movies, you have to beat my score. There's Magnus killing it in GPR.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure this out. I'll have to have a look at that later.
All right. I'll say mine again because I don't think everyone heard.
I heard you.
Okay. Did you hear the Z1000?
Yeah. And then you said it's not too much money, but it is a lot of money right now. So.
Oh, okay.
I heard. I listened to you. I listened to you.
Well, the other question.
I could have sworn I
too,
heard
was,
Yamaha Super.
the other question was entertaining other bikes, and I do own a sport bike and a dual sport.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. Lately, I'm liking the dual sport more, but just got back on the sport bike after 2 months, and like I don't know, it's kind of the same feeling. I mean, they each serve a different purpose. So if I'm gonna do highway or whatever, I'll take the sport bike. But if I just want to go around town and work and stuff, definitely the dual sport.
Yeah, but we want an adventure one too.
Hmm?
An adventure one.
Yes, adventure.
Palm Beach, is it because the dual sport is just easier, or?
There's a lot of things that are good with the dual sport. Like, for instance, like a road rage that was going on behind me. This guy tried to run me off the road, and as soon as I got to a stop, I just hopped the curb and just made a U-turn. If I was on a sport bike, I don't know where I'd be right now.
You would have had a fucked up day.
Yeah, pretty much. So I mean, it just depends. I feel like I'm a lot safer on the dual sport though, any day.
Wait, there's no bad drivers in South Florida. What are you talking about?
Never. Yeah, right.
They're all in Tampa.
Yeah.
That's true. They are.
They're all going the wrong direction on 275 is where they're going.
Yeah. What's up with that? What's up with we've had a rash of wrong way drivers out here in the Tampa area. What's up with that?
It's not just Tampa. Not just Tampa. It's Miami too. That and the fact that people's tail lights don't freaking work. What's the deal with that in Florida?
Man, he's racing. What are you doing, Tim? Alright, well, the thing about the wrong way drivers is just coming bars, I think. Come right on back. Get too fucked up.
Yeah, but why has it started literally just in the last couple years? I mean,
right.
Because people get more stupid almost. I don't know. I don't think. You think I'm just not. This is gonna sound really weird. I don't want to be like the guy to say it, but do you think as we grow older as a civilization that people are just gonna be dumber and dumber? Does that make sense?
Not that dumb.
I don't know how to put it. Not as
intelligent.
Not as well adapted as the previous years, or maybe just artistic everything. It's not.
You mean being able to adapt to text and drive at the same time?
I don't know. Technology's taken over.
Yeah, I mean, you ride on the freaking highway here in Miami, and half of the people you see, or more than that, are texting while they're driving. They're looking straight down at their lap, but they're still trying to drive.
It's just crazy. I wish I could take a day without using my phone just to say I did, but I really can't. So I'm just being a hypocrite.
No, I was just in Canada and my fucking data plan ran out and I couldn't use technology for like 6 hours, and I was like, I was starting to shake. You know, it's like, God, what do I do with myself? I have to read a real magazine or something?
The worst is when you just lose your phone completely. You hate the world. Everything sucks. So you
or like when the power goes out, it's like, okay, so let's see.
Generator.
See what I do is
battery backup.
Yeah, I have a battery backup on my desktop, or I mean I have my laptop too, so I just hotspot to my phone. Boom, connected again.
Everything in my house has a battery backup because the power grid is so bad around here. I used to do IT every Monday morning after the storms. Shit would be fried that wasn't on a battery.
So we're all in vote that Bright House sucks dick.
No, I'm on Bright House.
Oh yeah, I'm on Verizon.
I'm on Bright House, and I don't have a problem with my internet.
Done right there, bro.
I'm getting
I have so many
110
friends
megabits down from Comcast.
You gotta be going fast. Okay, that's cool. That's your style.
I have so many friends that are stuck in Bright House because they have no alternatives in their area. Mostly business.
we're gonna go to like AT&T's thing or something like that for our area, and then like they posted they have service everywhere except for right where I live.
Yep.
Sorry.
Pissed me off.
And now that BIOS got sold, they're not adding to that anywhere anymore, so you're all screwed.
FiOS comes to the street next to mine. It doesn't come to my street, which is fine because I wouldn't have had it anyway, but it comes to the street next to mine.
Luckily, they wired my street literally before they stopped, and only like 2 people had it, and it kind of sucked, so I never got it. But then they came out with this incredible deal, $80 with cable, with 50 speed, which was way more than Bright House. You know, upload is important to me, not download. I switched, and oh my god, I wish I would have done it sooner.
I just hate Verizon. I mean, I've always hated Verizon from bad experiences I've had with them, and always hated them. Not going back.
I guess you called the can you hear me now, guy, and couldn't hear him?
Pardon?
I said I guess can you hear me now, guy called you, and you couldn't hear him?
I don't know what you're talking about, but can you hear me?
Can you hear me now?
Oh.
Can you hear me?
Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
No, I've never even seen the commercial, but right now.
You've never seen that commercial?
I don't watch a lot of TV, Twitch. I have a life.
This was back in the 90s. This commercial is like 15 years old, dude. Like seriously, you should at least know that commercial.
Still playing?
I was out of the country for 13 of those years.
No excuses. No excuses. They translate those commercials. No excuses.
They don't have a right in Europe.
Now, you know what's really weird? Like, I never thought we would ever make fun of flip phones. And the other day, like, 6 people ganged up on this guy because he had a flip phone at work. It was like, you need to call the cell phone police. And it's just, it's crazy as a society. We get used to the technology, and then anything that was before that, it's just.
You think they're like struggling in life, like they have like catch a bus and find a tent somewhere and profit. Like I don't know.
Yeah, the Moto Razr used to be like the hottest phone out there.
Yeah, for like 6 months.
I had a Razr. That was a good
A lot
phone.
of numbers started falling off.
Yeah, the keypad will fall off the Razr.
7th grade, this kid had a Razr in my school, and he was like the rich kid. Like he wasn't really rich. Played it off like he was.
My mom
It was either the
just
Razr
got
or the Sliver.
a smartphone last week, and she's over 80.
That's not a good combo, man.
Anybody here have the Apple Watch?
Nope.
I do not have the Apple Watch.
Oh, not yet.
Actually, wear a watch.
I don't want the Apple Watch. I think that is the biggest waste of money ever. You need a phone first for it to work. It has to work independently.
Not fully. Wait, not fully. It's
time.
only for most of the applications like Spotify and everything else.
Yeah, but it's like it's too big. It looks dorky, actually.
Oh, the bigger the better. It looks like more fucking RoboCop when you're riding down the road with it.
It's for people that love the calculator watches and want to be Dick Tracy.
I want
I was about to say that. Oh my god.
They see me with a big iPhone on my hand. The girls flock me like, "What's that?" And I'm like, yeah, I watch you dance.
Ah.
That's how I want to be with it. If it's like that, then how much is it?
Like $500.
Yeah.
$450 or whatever to start, and
Never mind. Actually,
$1,000 or whatever.
You can get a solid gold one for like 10,000.
That's where it's at.
So
Yeah.
I hear right now either gunshots or fireworks. I'm going with fireworks.
Right
It's
now.
probably both. They're masking the gunshots with fireworks.
That's probably down at the ball field. I live near Bright House Stadium.
Ooh, I'm gonna watch the Apple iWatch unboxing. Or watch unboxing. This bad boy.
Have you ever seen those guys who, or those people, I should say, who, okay. Photo Junkie has to leave. Thank you very much for joining us, sir. It's good to meet you. Good to
You too.
see you. We'll keep in touch, definitely.
Yep. See ya.
See ya.
See ya.
We've all seen those people who like scream into their phones, right? You know, they put it on speaker and they scream into it. You know, now we're gonna have people screaming screaming at their wrists and all that.
How does it charge? With like a little pad?
Yeah, it's
I
something
think you
like
plug it into.
Yeah, a little pad
charger, I
thing you put
think.
it on and.
It's so Apple-y.
It's so Apple.
Right.
Well, I mean,
So what
someone
I was
made a
saying,
good point.
my mom got a
Someone made a good point
smartphone
about
with a
the watch.
droid, but I've never had a droid, so I don't know anything about droids. And she said, "Can you help me with it?" So I said,
"No."
Well, let's give it a shot.
Yep. Droid.
Make up some crazy claim and send it to him like, I lost my Apple iWatch and my receipt. I got robbed out front of one of your stores. I'm about to make a big lawsuit. I know a lot of people. You don't want this trouble. Send me a new one right now.
They would just be like, "Ha, good luck." Click.
Like I know people. Like it's the last thing they hear. Like we're Apple. We are the people. We're everybody.
But you guys remember when Samsung had to pay Apple for that lawsuit? They paid them in like nickels or whatever.
Yeah.
Did they really?
Yeah, they sent like 5 truckloads of nickels.
Apple's a vindictive bitch.
So who doesn't have an Apple phone? Who's on the Droid side?
I have a Droid. I don't even own a computer. I'm using my phone right now, actually.
My buddy.
Wow.
That's not really my buddy. He's got a Droid. He ain't really my buddy because he ain't on that Apple life.
I got
Hey,
both.
I don't discriminate. I like Android better. I mean, I have an iPhone now, but I like Android better.
Trader.
There's certain things.
I feel like if you have an iPhone over an Android, you have like a different lifestyle. Like Apple's a lot smoother. Android's like a lot more shit going on.
Well, here's the thing. That's just hipster. Like, I'm on a MacBook Pro right now, but my PC is fully custom built, and I love that thing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't discriminate on anything.
See, if for computers, if you're going hipster, you're gonna have Linux. Like that's just straight up how it
My
goes.
thing is, for me, laptop has to be Apple because the battery life is insane. I get like 8 hours on battery.
Yeah, I agree.
I've been on my MacBook this whole time on like 70%. It's at 30% right now, and I've been on here like a couple hours. So, you can't match the battery life on the Apple, but when it comes to like processing power, my PC just destroys my Apple. Just there's not even a question.
Yeah, and the PC you can update, and if something starts to, you can replace it. Get something faster.
Well,
Apple.
the MacBook Pro that I didn't buy the Retina one.
Yeah.
Because I can upgrade the RAM whenever I want.
True.
But the new MacBooks are disposable. They're $1,300 disposable computers.
Yep.
The RAM is on board. You can't change it.
Yep.
And then the new MacBook that's coming out has one port, and you have to get different dongles for the USB port for the charger.
Yeah. That's
just stupid. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
They did that just because they could do it. It's not.
And people buy it. The Apple logo doesn't even freaking light up. What the hell is that?
Really?
I'm pretty sure the new MacBook, the regular MacBook, doesn't light up.
$1,300 isn't disposable to me.
Well, based on the technology, it is disposable.
I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah, just based on the technology. It's not like you can just replace the RAM. If the RAM goes bad, which is less likely with onboard RAM, but if it does go bad, you have to change the whole motherboard, the whole logic board.
Palm Beach, what do you edit on? Do you use the PC or the Mac?
the PC.
Yeah, so I thought that you're going to get much better performance. And
Well, I just lost a couple sticks of RAM though. I had to replace. I had 16 gigabytes of RAM. Now I'm down to like 8 or 4. So yeah, my RAM just took a shit.
What about your music setup? Is that PC or Mac?
It doesn't matter. Because I have an outboard audio processor and an interface.
Ah, okay. So it just plugs into it and records whatever.
Yeah. So for music, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Although my PC has been my main hub, so I try to stick with that.
Yeah.
But it doesn't really matter. But I do like the PC a lot better for everything. I just like the MacBook because the battery life and the computer looks cool.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I picked it as well. It's just you feel when I use them a lot in public, and it's like, oh, they just feel like better with a Mac, you know.
Yeah.
It's either that or use the damn Dell that they give us for work. I'm not taking that out in public.
Well, here's my thing on the. I've owned so many PC laptops, and I've had to replace them like every year, every 6 months. And my last MacBook, I had that for like 3 years, and that was handed down to me from my ex-boss.
Oh wow!
He bought it in 2006. Never had a problem with it. The only thing we had to change was the battery.
Yeah, I think I have the first generation Retina MacBook Pro right now, and I've had that about 3 years. It's the longest I've ever had a laptop, and I'm waiting for them to come out with something new that I want, you know, because
You've got like 18 computers there, bro.
Oh,
Like,
you're
really.
exaggerating.
Yeah, sorry, there's only 12. My bad.
Okay.
But you really have like one iPad for every room in your house.
I have one for every bathroom. That's important. I can't be away from social media.
Here's another take.
You have an iPad in every bathroom.
Yes, of course. I mean, what else are you going to do in there?
Well, we've seen pictures of your house. So it's like 47 bathrooms, right?
Only 7, gosh.
Yeah.
And we saw the bed you had for Twitch.
yeah. That includes the dog bed. Yep.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and you know, I told you that story where I had all the motovloggers here before the meetup, and 2 of them slept downstairs because they didn't realize there was an extra empty bedroom upstairs. Neither one of them bothered to go upstairs and look that there was an empty bedroom.
Yep.
God.
I was one of those 2 people.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I totally believe that.
You know, I get up, I look in the bedroom, it's like, wow, they really made that bed really nice, exactly the way I had it. And I go downstairs, and Twitch and then this other guy, TK, are sleeping on the floor.
Sir, I was on the recliner, alright?
All right. Almost on the floor.
Almost on the floor.
He didn't want to mess up our bed.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, see, I went to the bathroom and everyone was standing around. I come back, TK is laying in the floor and everyone's gone and I'm just sitting there like, who in the fuck is this? Because his head was turned and I didn't see his face. He's still like fully geared up and whatnot. And I'm just like, who is this?
Oh, that's TK, huh?
Why don't you sleep in your helmet? You might fall out of bed.
I have actually done that. I am not gonna lie. Last year's ride to Georgia in Carl's truck. I wanted to listen to my own music and didn't have my headphones, so I turned on my Senna, put my helmet on, connected the Bluetooth, curled up, and went to sleep.
Well, if you take a road trip with a bunch of young kids, you might want to wear the helmet if you fall asleep, because then you have like Dick Strong on your face.
That's only when Joe's on the trip.
Yeah, that's why I didn't go with them. I was like, yeah, I'll just ride by myself.
So Twitch, did you put the peak back on the variant, or are you still going without?
It's kind of 50-50. Depending on the occasion, I'll slip it back on.
I don't know. It just doesn't look right without the peak on it. It just
Going long distances and going faster, it feels a lot better.
Oh yeah, that's why I stopped wearing a variant, because if you turn your head, it like rips your neck off.
Only if you're going 138 miles an hour.
Sometimes I'm late for work.
That's the reason why I don't wear my SS 2500 on my FZ8.
What happens at 139?
At 139, when you turn your head, it'll snap your neck.
You know what's funny is when I crashed my dual sport, I had a off-road helmet, and my
my
visor.
You actually shared that picture. Oh
my visor broke off, and with the visor off, it looks stupid as hell, but it feels so much more comfortable. Like my head's not going back in the wind.
Oh my god, that picture though. Like I remember you making that. That shit's like great.
That's your helmet.
It's almost racist though.
Oh, here we go. Are racist in today's world? Yeah, but come on, you gotta appreciate that picture.
I honestly appreciate that picture. It is like gold.
I could have done it better though. I could have fixed the lighting and stuff, but it was just something I wanted to do real quick.
Yeah, you could have at least made it better, like shaped for his like jaw. You know, that would have been better.
What was it a picture of?
No, but click on the link that I shared.
Yeah, click the link.
Oh, okay.
Careful.
No, but I did that on purpose. That means like you got a big ass head and your chin hangs out the bottom.
Hey guys, while you guys look at the picture, good night. It was nice seeing everybody. I'll catch you next time.
Later.
Hey,
yeah,
good night, man.
Hey, thanks for joining us, FOA.
What's that?
Thanks for joining us.
Oh, thank you. Thanks for hosting. It was a lot of fun, guys. I'll see you in the next one.
Awesome. Be back, guys.
Okay,
oh man.
It's gone.
Yeah. And it looks like Raz and Brian were having a conversation about cigars.
So, Brian, you lit that cigar about an hour ago. How long does it take to smoke a cigar? I've never smoked one.
Depends on the cigar. Usually, I'd say about 90% of them are an hour, hour and 15. Some of the more expensive ones up to 2.
So you get like sick of it after a while, or do you like put it down for a while, or?
No, not if it's good. You want more.
Actually, the flavor actually changes as you go along and you keep smoking it throughout the period of time that you do smoke it. The flavor actually changes.
If you're not
a cigar
smoker, you probably don't realize that cigars have a ton of different flavors. I mean, coffee, cocoa, sweetness, earthiness, meaty flavor. I mean, all kinds of.
Really?
Yeah, it's not like cigarettes or anything like that.
I had the worst experience the first time I ever smoked a cigar.
You tried to inhale, didn't you?
You did it wrong.
Yes, I did it wrong. My buddy invited me to Marco Island, and he's like, all right, let's get some bottles and cigars. And I'm inhaling the shit out of the cigar. Dude, I got 3/4 through the cigar, and I almost passed out.
Oh yeah, you never ever inhale a cigar. Rule number one.
I got sick. Oh my god, I'll never smoke a cigar again, even if I don't inhale it. I was living the high life for like 10 minutes, and then I freaking almost passed out.
Yeah, that's no joke.
Sounds like a ball, didn't you?
So to everyone watching, and Oyder, you never had a cigar, don't inhale it. It sucks.
Yeah, I've never had one. I don't smoke. I mean,
here's the thing though, they give you a buzz. Like I didn't inhale it at first, and you get a nice little buzz after you chill. But yeah, the more I smoked it, the more I inhaled it, and yeah.
Most of them don't give you buzz because nicotine is specifically blended into them, and most cigars don't have any. So it's
Well,
all.
maybe I felt like I had a buzz since I was inhaling it, but
Yeah, you're getting sick. You inhale, you're gonna get the buzz from hell. That's no joke.
yeah, I was sick. And then I didn't know that. I was like, damn, I smoked a cigar and I got sick. And then I didn't know for like another like month until somebody else had done it. I don't remember how I found out, but I told somebody the story and they're like, "Did you inhale it?" I said, "Yeah," and they're like, "You're a dumbass." So yeah, I learned lesson learned big time with that.
Live and learn, live and learn.
I mean, I almost died, but yeah.
Hey, let me ask you this. In that little meetup, no names disclosed, because I would be one of them. But is there like a little smoking spot along that little meetup ride?
I smelled something.
Alright, that's all I needed to know.
I mean, I don't smoke, but I definitely smelled something. Actually, every meetup.
Yeah, there was a little smell in Atlanta that was.
Yeah,
natural.
Georgia someone was burning it down. I'm not gonna.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Someone was cheaping it up in Atlanta.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Tank Willie, did you go to Atlanta?
No, I was thinking about it the whole time, and then it finally came up, and I seen pictures, and I was like, oh shit, I forgot. I was pissed. They ended up being a nice little turnout too, what I seen.
Yeah, like.
It was almost a bad turnout.
Why is
The
that?
weather was horrible.
Oh yeah.
I was following that on Instagram.
Yeah, it turned out to be such a nice day. I mean, it was still overcast, but it was just cool all day.
Yeah, we got to get more guys to ride up together next year. I mean, we had, 6, I think, that rode up together. Some people trailered, but
Hey.
If I had honestly, if I had my Ninja though, I would have rode up, but because Chief J wanted to come, he has the DRZ.
Yeah, I know that would have been too hard. No, I know. Some people had to for specific reasons, but dude, it was such a good time riding up. We had such a good time.
Well, here maybe next year I might still rent the truck,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'll probably just drive it up to your place, and then we'll ride all the
Yeah, right from here, because from here it was
Not that far.
about 3 hours.
Yeah, see, that's totally doable.
Yeah.
Boom.
But it's still.
J-Rock.
No, 'cause I didn't fuck up.
What's up, J-Rock?
Yo, what up?
Bitch, I ain't just too dumb. That's fun.
Alright guys, so yeah, nice meeting all y'all and talking to people I didn't meet, But I think I'm gonna scurry on out of here.
Hey, thanks for coming, Tank Willie.
Yeah, man, it was really nice talking to you. Love your channel.
A little ecstatic and a little crazy. I just got off work, you know how it is, just fucking jump out the box, ready to do something. Alrighty, y'all take it easy.
Alright, thanks for joining.
Be safe out there.
Yes, sir. Ride safe, everybody. Later.
Tuck and roll.
It's really getting ridiculous out here. I mean, every night someone goes down in the greater Tampa area, not just one either, but we lose people every week, maybe 2 or 3 every week it seems like, and others go down for various reasons that aren't usually related to us. It's like, welcome to Tampa. Let's just throw our driving licenses out the window and act like idiots the whole time.
See, in Jacksonville, we don't have that problem. We have shootings.
You saw when Dirk and I went to Boca and went out to eat.
Yeah.
Those people in Boca, oh my god. And then I'm calling everyone out, and then I'm like, look at this freaking asshole. But I was the one going the wrong way, and I
You weren't supposed to tell anybody that.
It was pretty funny though. I'm like, this guy's an asshole, and I think my wife was like, well, you're the one that's going the wrong way. And
Yeah, but
sure enough, I look down, the arrows are pointing at me, and I'm like, oops.
but in Boca,
Yeah,
all the
it's really
assholes are
bad
driving
down
on
here.
Bentleys.
And we have several groups on Facebook and every night, and
Oh God.
there's almost always somebody who knows someone who just went down. Like the guy last night, the one that Hank really was telling us about from last night, who got knocked off his bike by the truck, and the truck dragged the bike like 10
Oh God.
10 blocks or whatever. Yeah, and I was saying to myself, okay, so far I'm safe. I don't see anyone on Facebook that knows him yet, but of course, later that day, today I should say, it was a very good friend of someone else that I know.
Hey, we gotta let Markins in. He's honorary Florida.
Yeah, he's from Fort Lauderdale.
Is
he? Talking about that, I accidentally ended up in Las Olas today, Fort Lauderdale.
Accidentally? How do you accidentally?
Well, since I got the Ninja back up and running, I just took 95 south. And I'm like,
everywhere.
I'm like, oh shoot, this is Sunrise Boulevard. I was like, I'm gonna turn here because it was already like a ways. If it was earlier, I probably would have ended up in Miami, but
That is a ways for you, for your
yeah,
house.
it's like 45 minutes, I think, or an hour almost. But it was nice. And if no one knows what Las Olas is, it's a miniature South Beach.
Yeah, very miniature.
It's the same atmosphere, the same, just without the masses of people and without the traffic. But there's still a lot of people and traffic there.
Yeah, I used to live down in that area. I know about that. That's the reason I moved to Jacksonville.
I love visiting South Beach. I'd never want to live there.
No, I love going to South Beach. You're right. That is the coolest place to go. But
I'll say when I go there, I like walking. I don't like driving it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you know what's funny? I didn't appreciate South Beach until I actually got off my bike and walked around. Then it was like, this is actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
I mean, because you see, like, it's a culture shock. You see so many different people there, so many different languages, and famous people, rich people, just all kinds of people, poor people. South Beach has everything.
Guys, I'm gonna head out. It was nice talking to y'all.
Yeah, same here, Raz.
Yeah,
Thanks for
likewise,
joining. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I've been up since 5:20, so it's time for bed.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go too. I gotta get up super early.
Yeah, I got a breakfast date with GoPro Chicken. Hey, we're going to Town Center Mall again, Palm Beach. You want to come?
We're not in
Town Center Mall, is it right?
Yeah, I'm over here like, that's like 30 minutes for me or less.
Yeah, we'll meet you there.
Like, did I mention
4
the
hours
Town
and 30
Center?
minutes, maybe.
Yeah, Town Center Jacksonville.
Jacksonville, yeah.
All right, guys, take it easy. Have a good night.
All right, see you.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Later.
Yeah, I'm out of here too, guys. It was a pleasure. Thanks for the invite. And definitely joining in on the next one.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming,
See
Paul.
you, man.
Appreciate
See you,
it.
Mrs. PVR.
Good night.
All right, guys. Later.
Later.
See ya.
J-Rock, have you posted anything recently?
I haven't posted anything. I think in like a week or two. Yeah, I haven't been on the bike. Actually, my brother just got a new 2015 FZ09, the yellow one.
Ooh, wow, nice.
Beautiful bike. So I plan on doing something on that, hopefully this weekend.
Awesome. Hey, for those who don't know, what's your channel name?
It's JRock08. Yeah, I just started vlogging probably like 2 months ago, maybe? Month ago. So, yeah.
See if I'm subscribed to you or not.
Where are you from?
I'm from West Palm. I just moved back home down here. I just moved from Washington State. I just got out of the Army.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah. So, finally back home in beautiful weather.
Yeah, right. I'd hate to live in Washington State.
It's miserable. It's miserable. It's cold. It rains a lot, like every day, pretty much. So.
And what kind of bike are you on now? I can't remember.
I'm on the 15 FZ07.
And your brother bought the same bike?
He bought the FZ09.
Oh, okay, right. Yeah.
So he one up me, pretty much. It's okay.
Yeah, that 9's a fun bike, though. I've ridden that 9 before. That 9's a fun bike.
Yeah, he let me ride it from the dealership because he's never really ridden a bike, so it's
Seriously?
nice. It's got some power. So
does he have a bike license?
So I think that's a sign I'm leaving too. My main camera just died. The battery's dead. So I will see you all on the next Hangout.
Thank you very much, sir, and thank you very much for your help, too, with this one.
And Jeff, you did an excellent job moderating. Thank you very much.
My goal was to get everything up and running and then pray.
Your prayers were answered. You did a really good job.
Thanks.
See you guys.
Later.
Have a good one, Jack.
The ranks are thinning.
Oh, yeah.
Iron Reaper in chat just said that his cousin lives in Seattle, went there for a visit, and it's miserable. And All in Donks wants to know what cigar you're smoking, Brian.
Right now it's a Courvoisier Golden Blend.
And for those of us who know nothing about cigars, I don't even know what question to ask. Got like a mid-level or?
This one is right in the middle as far as intensity, no nicotine, very smooth, just kind of chilling out, you know. Goes good with drinks. I can't drink anymore really, so I'm just kind of hanging out with it.
So you have your cigar and your ice water in a glass of scotch.
Crystal Light.
Okay, cool. Sergeant Markins, I'm sorry, yeah, I don't know how to get a hold of you on Facebook. Can you PM me? I have a PM. Hold on. No, hold on. We might have a certain Vero Beecher.
Oh, sweet.
He's back.
I'm back again. What's up?
Ah, there he is.
Yep, I had to dip out because I had to eat. And they were watching the season finale of Doctor Who. So I hopped on for the... Who?
Alright.
Oh, here's the Wheelie Bunny himself.
Yep, the Wheelie Bunny himself has come to visit us.
Hey. What's going on, Big Papa?
Oh man, still a little sick, but you know, things are alright.
That's good. I'm glad you hopped in a little bit.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, man. I've been watching it, but you know, family and all that fun stuff. So.
Yeah.
So how's everybody doing?
Good, good.
Very good.
We're all good.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. We've had some people who I don't think we had some people who have never been on Hangout before, and I seem to be keeping it afloat a little bit.
No, you did the Palm Tree Mafia proud, my friend.
Definitely.
Like I said, this is only my I think my third Hangout ever.
Yeah.
So.
Doing a good job.
Right on, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was watching earlier. Dank Wheelie scared the crap out of me with his face.
You've never seen Dank Wheelie's face before?
I didn't realize he was that gorgeous, man, you know? No, okay, and I jumped in, actually. I did have a question. You guys were talking about, Dank Wheelie was talking about a guy that got arrested. Was that the video that somebody reposted today? About the guy who was doing a wheelie at 55 miles an hour?
No.
What was he talking about?
About a guy getting arrested for selling magazines.
Oh, shit, really?
Yeah, something about
magazines,
which is how
air quotes
got his
around
motorcycle.
magazines.
Wow, that's so
Yeah, like he
cool than I thought it
took
was.
his re-up money from selling magazines to buy his first motorcycle.
Oh, fraud.
Oh.
Do you understand what magazines are?
Oh.
Yeah.
No, I
Magazines.
don't, man. I'm sorry.
Dank Wheelie sold magazines. Like, that's not a clue.
Gotcha.
He stopped selling magazines, but he got busted selling magazines.
His buddy got busted selling magazines.
Right.
Yeah, it's always a buddy.
Yeah, it is.
No, I've been on probation. It sucks.
Yeah, I got this buddy, and he's got like raging hemorrhoids right now.
Yeah.
That was a joke.
Yeah, no, I got it.
Obviously not a very funny one.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sort of trying to get a few people in here, and
I hear
also,
crickets.
I'm trying to look at chat and.
B86 Motovlog says, so what bike does everybody ride? I ride a 1981 KZ 550.
I ride.
Jasper Chase rides a Rat 1.
Hell yeah.
A Yamaha Rat 1.
I'm on a Honda NC700X.
I've got a.
I'm doing a face reveal. I look like shit because I'm sick, so just suck it up.
We've seen your face before.
Hey! Quit attacking the blinds, you little shithead.
Don't talk to your sister like that.
I'm talking to my pussy like that.
Oh, okay.
I gotta stop my pussy, keep him in line. Look at that little shithead. He's up there fucking with the blinds. See him?
Yep.
Wait, why isn't my camera working?
Because you don't have enough hair
Because you're so gorgeous you broke it.
I guess so. What
More
the hell? Ah, there it is.
Oh, God.
Hey. Oh man, it's almost night vision, that bitch. You're so white.
I know. Well, I have to go outside because the 3-year-old and Mrs. JC are sleeping.
That's like the peeking in the window voyeur cam.
Actually, I kind of look like I'm in a horror film or something.
Yeah, it looks like you're up against like a wooden wall or something.
Yeah, it's my house.
Okay.
Wait. Hang on, Blair Witch Project. I'm so scared.
You know, had it not been raining, Jasper, I was going to go outside and sit in front of my shed with the door open so you can see the bike.
Hey, don't be stealing my move now.
Dude, you put a couch in your garage so that you could have the back in the, like...
I literally cleaned my garage so I could have like my own little man cave. The only problem is everybody's sleeping, so if I pop that garage door, the whole house hears it.
Yeah.
But yeah, to answer the question, I've got a ridiculously awesome R1 that I love to death. Almost as much as Mrs. JC.
A little bit more.
Yeah, I've seen the video.
But,
she's a trip.
Unlike Mrs. JC, he let Old Doik ride her.
Oh yeah, no doubt, man. She's a cool ass chick for sure, and she was really good on that. Wait, did I miss something? What did you say?
I was talking about your bike because you let Old Dork ride your bike. And I was saying, unlike your wife, you let Old Dork ride her.
Oh.
And then you started talking about how great. Yeah, you said, yeah, my wife is great. Like, yeah, I totally shared my wife with my buddy. Like, oh, you played that so well.
Hey, you know, that's how I roll, I guess.
We can tell you're sick when jokes like that go over your head.
Well, and in all fairness, the Wi-Fi like pauses and skips, so I didn't really hear like all the details of that little statement. So.
later go back and watch it, and you're gonna die. You're gonna be like, how did I let that go? Like, I was trying to be nice about your wife, and then you're like, yeah, I share her with my friends.
Yeah.
So what? Nobody can sit on my R1 but my wife.
Yeah, you know. Yeah, you can what is it? You can sleep with my wife and you can steal my money, but don't touch my motorcycle.
Yup.
Anyway, I watched your dual vlog today, and I would like to see a dual vlog, not a dual vlog sometime, I have to admit.
Somebody, I forget who it was, but somebody mentioned using like the Nerf foam swords.
Right?
Just get some lightsabers.
That would be cool. Well, I don't know. That might hurt. Well, I got a helmet on, so that's cool.
But it was pretty funny.
Guys are in full gear.
But it was pretty funny when she...
Like, you don't have to, like, attack her physically. You just slap your swords together.
Hey,
just
Florida
you and Miss
Rider
Casey
is
just slap-
commenting on my video and blowing my head up and my ego, so just let him do it.
No, it was pretty funny when she said, let's go for a ride. You thought that had... Well, you learned that had nothing to do with sex.
Yeah. I got all excited for a second. I was like, oh, wait, no. Motorcycle. Yeah, that's even better. Brian, where are you at?
Who?
Brian.
I'm in Holiday.
You're on holiday?
In Holiday.
He's just north of me. He's about 25 miles north of me.
Super Richie.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
Jonathan, what's your YouTube? I'm not sure who you are.
J-Rock.
J-Rock.
Yeah, he's in the
Alright.
YouTube group.
Gotcha. If you want to throw your name up like I have it, you can just go to the Google Hangout toolbox and set it underneath the little head with the question. That's how all the fancy people do it.
Yeah, mine is not working for some reason.
That's because you probably have to turn it on.
It is on.
Well,
and I got my little check mark in there.
Do you have the little on switch?
Yes, I have the on switch, sweetheart.
If you're in private browsing, it won't work.
Nope, I'm not in private browsing.
He doesn't have to pretend that he's out jerking it like in the garage while his wife's asleep.
Damn, it still doesn't work.
That's one of the reasons why I don't want to get married. I
Because
don't have to jerk it in the garage.
Oh.
I know, right? I'm not even married yet.
You two seem like it though.
Yep, yeah, and we bicker like it too. It's great.
Hey, all marriages is a paperwork that's really expensive to get out of.
Yep, yep. It cost me my first marriage. It cost me $35 to get the marriage license, and to divorce her, it cost me $480.
That's it?
Yeah,
That's cheap.
That's not including all the crap that I lost. So
Right. Yeah, that's what Joe meant.
yeah, I had about $25,000 worth of tools because I used to be a mechanic, and it was my toolbox was so big I had to have a flatbed truck to haul it, and there was no way I could take that from California back to South Carolina. There was just there's no way. The Air Force paid for it the first time. So I kind of left it there. And then she had the balls to ask me for money. I'm like, bitch, go out and sell the $25,000 worth of tools. Come on.
Yeah.
Markins, when did you get here?
I just sent him a link.
Oh,
somebody fucked up and sent me a link.
No, I kept telling him in the YouTube chat to PM me, and he never did.
Well, I know that sexy man hookup because I'm good like that.
Okay.
I know all the cool people, Jeff.
I know some people
What are
who
the
know
cool
some people who
cats?
rob some people.
Hey. I kind of know all the big deals.
That has a dog that knows this guy.
Hey.
That's
If
married to his
anybody
cousin.
needs a hookup, I'm the guy that they go through.
I'm gonna log out and log back in. I'll be right back.
Well, hey, it's the Florida Rider.
How you doing, Sarge? What's new?
Well, bike's up and running because I fixed the damn thing and the dealerships can't, and life is good.
I don't understand why you didn't just do that the first time. Besides, it was warranty work.
Yeah, it was warranty work. Well, you gotta understand that warranty work for a new harness was like $1,200 just for the wire harness. So yeah, I wasn't gonna do that on my own.
Gotcha. So you had to get them to put in the parts for free and fuck everything up and then go back and fix it?
Yeah, if it cost me, I think total cost in fasteners to put everything back in place where it should have went.
$300?
No, about $20.
Oh, that's not too bad.
But if you add in my labor, which is about $30 an hour for myself, then yeah, $300.
Yeah.
But for my peace of mind, it's priceless.
And that's why I don't let people really touch my bike unless I trust them.
Yeah.
Like, I will go to somebody who has a good reputation in town who works out of their garage before I go to a dealership.
Well, you know, warranty work has its hooks, apparently.
Sometimes you have a choice. Like, I had my dash display go out 2,000 miles into this new bike, and you don't have a choice but to go through the dealer to get one, because they won't sell anybody a new dash because it resets your odometer.
Yep. Yep. Well, plus I had to have the fuel injector ECU replaced. I haven't looked that up. I don't know how much that was. Probably around $200 or so. So a grand total of $1,400 of warranty work. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See.
So, Jasper, I have to admit that I haven't had a chance to watch your new 2015 R1 video, but it's on the list of things to do. It's a long list. What was the major difference between that and yours?
The clutch. Hands down, the clutch. It's riding my R1, and Oydurk put it pretty good. It was it's like a katana that'll cut your balls off if you're not careful.
But isn't that just how you have it adjusted?
No, man. I set everything up on that bike as best as I possibly could to make it a nice, easy, smooth ride. And even in B mode, that thing is just retarded. So when I got on his, I expected it to be like this. All right, so like my R1 reminds me of a Dodge Viper, and I don't know if you've ever had a chance to drive a Dodge Viper, but I have, and they're just raw.
Yeah, power. Yeah. You just want to rub that in just a little bit, like oh, hey.
What?
You're just dropping that cars that you've driven in.
What? It's just a Viper. It's not like I drove a.
No, I know. I'm just joking with you, man.
Anyways,
can I not pick on you?
Yes, you can.
Twitch left, so I have to pick on somebody.
I know, right?
Oh, I was ripping him a new one earlier. I tend to do that.
Well, the Viper is just raw power. You're literally just sitting on a motor, and it reminds me a lot of my R1. Even though it's got a ton of electronics on it, it's still just this nasty beast of a motorcycle. But when I got on his in B mode, I felt like I was riding a regular inline 4 600. I mean, it was so easy to drive. And so yeah, that definitely by far is the biggest difference. And that maxi pad of a seat.
And yours is a 2014, is that right?
Well, I have a 12, but I bought it this year brand new in the box. My buddy had it, 3 of them actually, left over.
So it was basically just a non-current model.
Exactly, yeah. I've only got, after this Atlanta meetup, I think I just hit 3,200 miles. So.
Damn.
Dude, that's the way to buy them.
Oh, yeah.
That, holy crap, what a difference.
Yeah, well, what new? Those things go for like $15,995 plus tax, tag, and title. I got mine for $8,900 plus tax, tag, and title.
Wow.
Awesome, awesome. And so I got everything, like the maintenance package, the tire package, the kryptonite, low jack system, just everything you could get on it. And I still
Frame sliders.
I got out. Yeah, thank God. I got out of it out of the dealership at right at 12.5.
Hey, how do those new anodized
I
pegs
haven't
come
bought them
in?
yet. Haven't
No.
bought them. Yeah, I'm riding crippled right now.
Oh shit.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, and apparently there was a lot of talk about me wrecking my R1, but that didn't happen. I ran into the parking lot way too fast. A car was backing out. I locked up the rear, slid it sideways, and high-sided. But I was only going like 5 miles an hour, so it moved the frame slider like it's supposed to do, scratched the paint, and scuffed up the mirror, and then it broke the foot peg in half. So it wasn't a big deal.
So what you're saying is it's totaled.
It's totaled.
Yep, it's totaled. It's I won. Insurance claim.
Yeah, right.
Dude,
Hell no.
insurance claim on those frame sliders? That's $100 deductible.
Yeah, sure.
Aren't they like $300 for that stuff?
Yeah, they were probably one of the most expensive on the market, but damn,
How much are the pucks?
The replacement puck is like 120.
That's not bad.
Nah, it's not too bad. Worth it. Worth every penny though.
$120 was compared to like a whole like fairing side.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
And I wouldn't put the Chinese stuff on it either. I mean, you know me, I'm pretty anal about my bike.
I bet you are. I really want to make popcorn out of my bike now.
You know what's funny? I
saw that video the other day.
Yeah, I walked in after putting Aiden to bed. I walked into the living room and Katie is like, "Dude, this guy is making popcorn out of his motorcycle muffler," and it was just randomly posted by somebody else on Facebook. I was like, "Yeah, that's the Royal Jordanian, no big deal." Yeah, I've already watched that. He's kind of a big deal.
Yeah, my buddy tagged me in it again today. Like it just went viral on Facebook the last like 2 days. But
Well, I'm really hoping my 2015 Yamaha R1 review goes viral. That's my goal. I set it up so it would go viral, all the tags and everything. So
It's not even in my feed.
really?
Yeah, I'm on there now, my subscription feed, and I don't see it.
Earlier.
So bitch.
So much for viral.
I know.
I can just go like 20 views sometimes.
Yeah, I see Yummy R6, Zone, Chip
why are
Hard
you
Buddy.
sub to Yummy? You know,
Well,
you can sub to the people that you want to. I shouldn't pick about who you sub on.
It's like they say, you know, you keep your enemies close.
Except for Psycho Cruiser.
Oh my God.
He's not even an enemy. I just pay him no mind. Brian, I can't hear you.
I'm not subscribed to him at all. I've seen his videos, and I was having a hangout tonight, and hell, he came up in my own damn feed. It was, I was like, I don't want to talk about him. The dude's he doesn't know shit about bikes, period.
No,
I know.
his reviews are terrible.
Yeah, it's like, I own a Corvette, the best freaking car in the world. And dude.
Hey,
okay.
Corvettes are sexy, and I want a 1973 Stingray.
I understand that.
It's not the best car in the world.
Like 68 Corvette. Those things were nice.
Oh, would I start here? I'm sorry. That was a bad analogy.
You don't like Corvettes?
Oh no,
like you just started trashing my favorite car, but I know that they're not the best car in the world.
Hey, for the money, you can't beat a Vet. You can't beat it for the price they are. You can't beat them, and
Well,
plus the factory's only an hour away from me.
Nice. Technically, the actually the Camaro is the best bang for the buck. 35 grand will get you an SS Camaro with over 500 horsepower.
Oof. But
Or you could spend like 15,000 and get a really good bike instead.
Yeah.
Bingo!
There you go. That's right. My little GS 500 would kill Cobra Mustangs all day long, and I paid like $2,500 for it.
Dude, my KZ will take cars all day. Like, there was this one hotshot Civic that was just sitting there, like, with a fart can and everything, being all cool, and I pull up behind him on my bike, and he's just sitting there trying to be an asshole, and there's a truck in the lane next to him, so I know that truck's not going to take off. And so as soon as the Civic is past the truck's bumper, I cut through and just smoke the Civic, and then I like flip him off and be like, "Fuck you."
I had one time when I was on my GS 500 in South Carolina, there was a Ford Lightning that was on the highway and wanted to race me, and I'm like, yeah, this is like one of my first real races. I'm like, yeah, let's do it. And he kicked my ass, and like I'm floored, and I'm like pinned top, 128 I think is what it was, and the guy is like toying with me. He's like slowing down and speeding up, and I'm like, this is all I got, bro. I'm sorry. Thank you. I'll be here all week. Don't forget
to chase Jasper down, ladies and gentlemen. We'd like to thank you for joining the Hangout. Hell of a story. Hell of a story.
I actually said that at work one day because I was on a teleconference and I had to work on a Friday, and I don't normally work on Fridays. And someone said to me something about my schedule for the week, and said, "Oh yeah, I'll be here all week." And then right after that, I said, "And don't forget to tip the bartender."
Okay. my favorite line at work when people are leaving, they come to visit or they come to check out what we do there in the shop as instructors and stuff like that. I remind them to visit our gift shop on their way out. Never mind. Inside joke.
Well, you know what though? It's funny because here in Florida, everything ends in
Everybody's at the gift shop.
Oh, I know. I lived.
And it's always on the way out.
I lived in. That's where I got that from, as a matter of fact, because I lived in Fort Walton Beach for 5 years. I was stationed at Eglin Air Force Base. And
yeah, I was actually supposed to get stationed there.
What happened?
Oh, I got out. I got my #1 pick, and it's a long story, but I got a general discharge under honorable conditions. But
nice.
Right before I ended up going to processing, they gave me my freaking duty station, and it was Eglin. It was my dream base, but whatever.
It wasn't. It's not much of a dream because I spent 3 of those 5 years over in the desert.
Oh yeah, it is a
Thank you very much.
It's a
rotation base.
That's what. Yeah.
You just keep going in and out. Hello, Saudi Arabia. How you doing? Yeah, well, Iraq's not too far away. Well, we got no.
No, you don't. No, you don't get to go to Dubai this time.
Poor lighted up.
I can see Jasper now. Oh my God, that's my dream station. Ha, psych. Bye.
I tell you, on my dream sheet, and military guys know this. You put in your dream locations.
Yep.
I wanted to be stationed in Elmendorf, Alaska.
Oh wow.
But the only chance I got to go there, I went there TDY for a month, and then I've been back maybe 2 times to Alaska since. And believe me, if anybody gets a chance to go there,
yeah,
go.
There's a vlogger up there, Sergeant Markins, who's
2.
There's
there
two
two?
up there.
There's two up there. Yeah.
There's AK Deluxe Rider, and
No,
then
neither
there's
Anchorage.
Rob.
No, they're in
Uh,
Anchorage. This is up by Fairbanks he's talking about.
No,
Whoa.
there's also Free Spirit Phil.
That's him. That's
Yeah.
him. He's the one. Free Spirit Phil is at that base. He works at that base. Sorry, I don't mean to point.
Yeah, he's about to move too.
From Texas, though.
Yeah.
So Sergeant
Mark, to do something about Alaska. I am.
Oh, if you get a chance to go to Alaska, definitely go. You can't. You cannot explain it in video. You can explain it in pictures because the countryside up there is just so huge. There's no way to explain it. And the air is even different. As soon as you step off the plane, you're going, holy shit, I can breathe. It doesn't smell like camel shit. It doesn't smell like dust. It doesn't smell like pollen. It doesn't smell like humidity in Florida. Yes, I know. It's just air. It's crazy.
Well, I have a question for you, Sergeant Markins.
Oh shit.
Your name is Sergeant Markins, so
Yes.
are you a staff sergeant, tech sergeant?
Master.
Master, there you go. Right
There
on
you
there.
go. 8. I am an 8. Yeah, I've been in for 23 years.
Oh, nice.
Wow. I guess.
Are you gonna get your first shirt?
No.
No.
No. I kind of like where I'm at. I'm in sort of the middle, somewhat. As far as what you know as far as Air Force rank, Chief Master Sergeant.
Yep.
Or as far as the Army's concerned, in my case, it'd be Sergeant Major.
Right.
I don't know if I want to do it, but my dad would kick me in the ass and tell me to do it because he knows my potential. He knows that I'm more of a person-oriented guy or leader, and I don't know. I'm sure I can do it. I know I can.
Yeah. Well, isn't it? And hitting chief is quite a big pay increase too.
Yeah, but the responsibility, cha-ching, yeah, and the responsibility just shoots.
Yeah, it does. Well, you're the highest ranking non-officer.
Yeah. Yeah, and pretty much officers just can't kind of tell you what to do.
Yeah, the
Because
butter bars and stuff.
yeah, because you've got the years behind you, and you just look at them and go, yeah, shut up, please.
Come at me, bro.
Well, at that point,
I can't. You look like the Burger King.
because from I guess it is as far as rank goes, from E7 on up, nobody can really kick you out.
Yeah.
It almost takes an act of Congress to tell them to put you out. Right. So you could tell, just shy of a general to just, kiss your ass. This is what we're gonna do. But anyways, off the
Suck
top,
it, bitch.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, I'll tell you, and you'll understand this. I was very proud when I joined the military. I signed up for 6 years, so I immediately get an extra stripe, and I was an Eagle Scout, so I got another stripe, and I got below the zone. So if I had have gotten out of training, I would have done, I think, 6 months and would have immediately became a staff sergeant.
You went below the zone and everything. BTZ.
Yep. That's right. Yeah.
I did. Well, because of that, I did roughly about the same thing because I had all my years in high school. I did ROTC, so I came in as an E3, and so about a year and a half after I was in, I was up for below the zone, and got the E4. And of course, due to testing, my testing was stupid. I was an F-15 crew chief. and those books were like volumes of books. It was like Encyclopedia Britannica of books that we had to. Which testing sucks, by the way.
Yeah.
You go into the testing room. These guys are testing for the same rank, and they could be like admin people, they could be like finance people and stuff like that. They took one test. I had to come in for a second one. So it was my.
Sorry,
it was
we
my.
have sorry, go ahead.
It was my basic Air Force knowledge, and then I had to know my tech manuals. And then all the questions are like on KC-135s and stuff I didn't even freaking work on. I'm like, oh, this is great. This is fair. So this cheap bastard that went into finance, he just had to know basic knowledge. I had to know basic knowledge and more. What's fair in that?
I'll be right back, guys. I'm sorry.
Okay, no problem. Okay, we have a question from B6 Motovlogs about what's the farthest we've gone, and we'll assume he means in one day or on one trip. Well, I actually had this question from Lighten Up on my blog, so I know the answer.
You know that says fastest, right?
What?
It says fastest.
Does it?
F-A-S-T-E-S-T.
Oops. Right, fastest.
No comment.
As in speed.
I wish. Can't read, I have my glasses on.
Did you just say that you wish that you could do speed?
No.
What's the fastest everyone has gone?
What's the fastest everyone has gone? That's right.
Whatever the speed limit is.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right.
You know Jeff doesn't top above 55?
I don't think his bike does above 55.
Are you kidding? I've had that thing up to 61.
Whoa!
For at least 10 seconds. I held it at 61 for 10 seconds.
Oh my god, you are such a bad boy. You're gonna start getting all those fucking red hat ladies that you like to go to lunch with.
You freaking rebel.
Eat my stuff.
Dude, I totally see Jeff hanging out with a whole bunch of like red hat ladies, going out to lunch and stuff. Like, they need loving too, and Jeff's that type of guy.
Yeah, right.
I'm sure they'd love all the conversation.
Man, Brian looks like he's in an interview with CNN.
He clarified. He meant the fastest on their bikes, not the fastest you put the moves on an old lady, Joe.
Oh. Sorry, I have that, like, under 6 and, like, over 60 complex. Like, anybody, like, under 6, like, clings onto my arm and, like, is all like that little kid, like, oh my god, this is my boyfriend. And, like, anybody over the age of 60 is all like, oh my god, you're cute. If I was, like, 20 years older, I'd jump your bones. It's fucking horrible. Like, nobody my age wants to fuck me, besides the few that have.
Oh my
B6,
god.
let's go with a question that might be a little bit less...
Yeah, let's go back to the fastest we've gone on our
Let's go
bike.
back to Iron Reaper, and we can make fun of him because he says he never breaks the legal speed limits.
Bullshit.
I can't really tell you how fast I've gone because my
speedometer doesn't work.
Speedo decided to snap off after pinning it at 85 for too long because my Speedo stops at 85. So after that, I cannot tell you. People have ridden next to me and told me I've been going like $1.15, $1.20. So.
Good.
But that's when my wheels start to wobble.
Your wheels start to wobble.
That's one of my walker gives out, man.
Yeah, right. When the training wheels start to come off the ground a little bit, and
oh yeah, that'll help the cold. Get a brew.
so let's go with the other question then. The question that I was actually going to answer, even though it was the wrong question. What's the farthest you've ridden in one day?
Ooh.
And mine is from the San Francisco Bay Area back to the Anaheim area of California. It was like 371 miles or something like that in one day. Unfortunately, it was mostly highway. But we had gone up the PCH Highway 1, if you know California at all. We'd taken a few days to do that, and then we spent a few days in Northern California and came back in one day.
Nice.
That was fun. California is an awesome place.
I love California.
Me too. Have you lived out there, Jasper?
I did actually. My wife at the time was stationed at Fairfield Air Force Base, right smack in the Vacaville, right between where was it? Wait, I said Fairfield Air Force Base. I'm sorry, Travis Air Force Base in Fairfield. It's like right between Sacramento and San Diego.
Oh, okay.
Jesus Christ, San Francisco. I'm sick.
I was gonna say between between Sacramento and San Diego.
It's a really big base, you know.
They smack dab in the center of that 600-mile area.
Yeah. No, you know what's funny though, and Mark and I don't know if you've ever been to Shepherd Air Force Base in Wichita Falls, but it's like the worst.
Yes.
Oh, it's
There's nothing there.
Nothing. There is a strip club called Maximus, and there you know Maximus. I know you do. And there was a place called Graham Station that was this huge nightclub, but it shut down. But anyways, I digress. My point is that I got out of the military at Shepherd Air Force Base, and I thought I was done with that place. Well, a couple of years later, I get married, and she goes into the Air Force for medical. Well, guess where they train medical? Wichita Falls, Texas. So I ended up there again for like another 6 months.
Okay. I actually lived in the Anaheim area of California for quite a few years, and so I know that. So I traveled a lot of California, and it's an awesome place. Too darn expensive, but awesome.
Yeah.
So
I'm never gonna get married.
J-Rock, what's the farthest you've gone in one day?
Furthest was probably about 200 miles.
From about where to where?
Washington State. I actually have my supermoto, a little 250. I took it from where I lived in Washington all the way out to the beach, which is about 2.5 hours out, and then back. So it was about 200 miles. I was beating that little bike down too.
Poor little 250.
Yeah.
It gave it all it could.
It kept going though.
Its little legs just kept going, and then it just gave out. Oh.
And did it rain?
No, it was actually the summertime, or towards the end of the summer, so it wasn't too bad. Actually, it was getting colder, but it wasn't bad. It was nice. In the summertime there, it's nice in Washington, but that's about it. You get about 2 months, and then that's it.
Okay. Brian, how about you? What's the furthest you've gone in one day?
Well, I didn't keep track of the mileage, but it was a tank and a half, so somewhere around 450 miles just going around Central Florida on a long all-day ride.
Just one of those let's hop on the bike and see where we end up things?
I wanted to test out some route planning software and stuff, so I did this huge ride all around the Green Swamp and all these little towns and every curve I could find, and I was just out there for 5-6 hours.
Did you find that one town? It's at the northish end of the Green Swamp called Central something or other. So, I'm gonna have to look it up. And there's nothing there. I was out there once with a friend about a year and a half ago, and what is it?
I said that describes all of them out there, man.
It does, doesn't it? But this was very unique because of the fact that on what appeared to have been a main road at one point in time, there were like 4 buildings that looked like they were from a horror film. And there were no people around, and we got off our bikes, and we're just dying laughing looking at all this. Like, let's just take some pictures and go before someone kills us.
I think I know where you're talking about. Yeah, it's pretty desolate.
But that's a fun ride up there on the Green Swamp.
Oh yeah, there's tons of twisties out there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we found some hidden ones by talking to some of the people out there and got lost around some of them. And
oh yeah. You could do
what
that.
software were you testing out?
It's an app on the iPhone called New My Maps. And what you do is you go to Google Maps, create your own custom route where you can snap it to all the roads and make your own route, and then you import it, and it just turns your phone into a rotatable GPS thing, but it's pulling in your custom Google Map route.
What's it called?
It's called New My Maps. It's only $5. It works great.
New as in N-E-W?
Yep, that's the actual name of it.
Okay.
What do you mean you pay for an app? I
No,
don't think I've ever paid for an app.
I put it on this other app I have that lets me know when it goes free, and then I download it.
Nice.
Jasper, how about you?
Well, define one day. We did me and Trinith actually. We ended up doing from San Antonio to Las Vegas without sleeping.
That doesn't sound very safe.
Yeah. Yeah, I would have gotten an iron butt if I had registered.
Wow.
I mean,
Yeah, it
so
was
how
hard.
long does it take?
Like 21, 22 hours.
You didn't feel the need to sleep or something like that?
Oh yeah, we wanted to sleep, but man, it's just so damn pretty out there. It's just gorgeous, and we just didn't sleep, man. We didn't need to. Everything was just so much fun.
Okay. Cool. Twitch, are you still with us?
I am still here.
What's the longest distance you've gone in one day? I know that you've done quite some trips.
Shit. In one day total, probably about 500 miles.
Okay. About where do you think was the longest stretch?
I really don't know.
Okay. And apparently I'm wearing a hat now.
Yeah, see, this is why I never ever accept the drawing app when somebody puts it up there.
I didn't think that I had put it up there or accepted it.
I know going from Jacksonville to Georgia was a pretty long stretch.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out how to do that. How do I get rid of that?
You don't.
That's permanent.
That is there forever.
Good. Okay. So Sarge, how about you?
Let's see. It was roughly about 1,600 miles in a weekend. So it was 600 miles a day plus riding in the Ozarks. And then coming back home. So it was leaving on a Friday night, riding all day Saturday, riding all day Sunday, coming back Sunday night. 1,600 miles.
Okay. What was the longest? Which of those was the longest day? Would you say?
I think riding in the Ozarks. Well, it felt like the longest days, but the most miles was 1,600 miles. 600 miles to there and 600 miles back.
Oh, okay. Okay, so the actual big part of the ride was the Ozarks, is that right?
Yes.
Is that the thing that Stu Dog does sometimes?
Who does it?
It's like Stu Dog or something like that. He has an NC700X like me.
Yeah, well, he was there, I think, 2 years ago.
Okay, right.
Pseudo Dog GJ.
Yeah. Yep.
He did it on the NC700.
Yeah, that's what I have too.
Yeah, I was impressed with that bike. That was really neat.
I love it. I absolutely love it, especially the frunk.
The trunk in the front?
Yeah, it's called the frunk. A front trunk.
The frunk?
Yep. F-R-U-N-K.
Yeah, he's always got junk in his front.
Yep. I always have junk in my frunk.
That was actually pretty cool. And I met him in person. He's an older guy, older than I think some of the most in here. but he did a great job, honestly. You know, riding.
Are you kidding? He hopped on his bike and went to California. I believe it was last summer. He went to California for a week or two. I believe he lives in Kansas or Missouri or some western place like that.
Yeah. Yep. I think he's near Kansas.
Yeah.
He was that year when I met him. He was all over the place, and I'd subscribed to him when I met him, because, well, that's what happens when you meet other motovloggers, not fans, but other motovloggers, and you subscribe to them, and you're like, holy crap, literally is all over. He's retired, is he?
I believe so.
Yeah, and so he just goes. He gets on the bike and just goes. I was like, I'm going out to Cali this weekend.
Yeah, I've got mad respect for him. I mean, granted he has more time than I do, but still, it's like, okay, we'll just take the bike here, take the bike there, take the bike here, take the bike there, and
because he was in the Ozarks. I got there Friday, and we all rode Saturday. Saturday night, he was packed up and gone. Nobody even knew he left. He was just gone.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, damn.
Yeah, he's given my bike a really good name.
It seems like an excellent bike. I checked it out, and I was like, wow, I was thoroughly impressed. The gas mileage that thing gets is phenomenal.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. I get about 70. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When I ride with some people, I get 60.
Some people, I don't know what he got that day he rode with us, because in the Ozarks, it's pretty close to triple digits.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it's wide open. They're long radius turns.
Mm-hmm.
I know a few times that I didn't see bikes in the mirror on my concourse, but it is what it is.
It's also it's a more like a Swiss Army knife of bikes, because it does almost everything.
Yep, and I also seen where Honda is coming out with the.
No joke.
Yeah.
Sorry, Sarge. Go ahead.
That's not me.
Is anybody playing around with on ethanol gas?
Yes.
Yep.
Sorry, what were you talking about?
I love it.
Ethanol-free gas.
I love ethanol-free gas.
You noticing much power? Or is it just mileage?
Cleanliness of motor.
It's a little bit of both. You can feel it, and you're also, my mileage just. I think it was the last year when I went to Deals Gap or Tail of the Dragon. I did a solo ride back, which is only about 4.5 hours for me. My mileage was like through the roof on my Z1000 because I rode it down there.
Yeah.
And when I got home, I still had at least a quarter tank of fuel left. It was phenomenal. I was like, it was worth, what, 15 cents more a gallon?
Yeah.
I wish I could find it that cheap around here, but it's like 50 cents a gallon more around me.
Whoa.
Yeah. Because around here, the only people that run it are on boats, so they charge through the ass.
Oh, yeah.
Check Raceway. They've been carrying it recently.
I've been using that app to, find the stations that carry it, and there's just nothing reasonable around here.
Where are you at, Hollywood?
Holiday. North of Clearwater.
There is one, I believe, in Bel Air.
That's a half hour south.
Yeah, but you can't do anything about that. You live up there in the countryside.
Exactly. Yeah, there's a bunch of them really close, like just a few miles down the road, but like I said, they're like 50 cents more.
Yeah, that's about right with this one too. You can't get it cheap up here. Definitely not.
When I bought my bike, they suggested that I run that, and that's all I've ran in it ever since I got it. And well, except for Georgia, but man, it's so much better than any of the other bikes that I've had.
I try and run it as much as possible.
It's just better for your bike, man.
Oh yeah, I know it's better for everything. Like, the mileage is a big thing I'm seeing the difference of. The last bike, same model, same engine, I was getting like 45 to the gallon. I haven't seen this bike above 40 since I got it. It's like 39 point something, you know. It's never gone above 40.
Well, what I like is, with like high octane, like you can get 103 octane and get like a crap ton of horsepower, but you're going to burn through it so much faster. But with the non-ethanol, you get similar horsepower increase, but yeah, you get the gas mileage to boot. Like right now on my R1, I drive the piss out of it, and I'd say I'm getting about 36 to 37 miles to the gallon.
That's not bad.
36 to 37, that's it?
On an R1.
Lumberjack with twice the horsepower.
It's got like 190 horsepower, man. Come on.
And 187 to be exact.
Oh, okay. Excuse me. Don't upset the Sarge now.
And you can't upset me, man. That's funny as shit. Oh, actually, the crazy thing is on the concourse when is Ozarks meetup last year. No, year before last when I got lost. Wasn't my fault.
It never is.
No, well, they didn't have a back marker to the turn to the road that we were supposed to go to. Nobody stayed behind, and then we were two groups, actually three by that time. But the best I've gotten on the concourse is like 52 miles to the gallon.
Wow.
It's got a secret switch. No, I'm serious.
Really?
No, it's got a secret switch. As long as you stay below, I believe it is around 90 miles an hour or so, you hit the mode button, which toggles through the screen in the center, your information screen.
Right.
You hold the mode button down for about 5 seconds, and you'll see an eco light come on, and it Sarge is a zero. Hey, but you're my hero. What happens is it goes to a second fuel map, which cuts it leans the bike out by 20%.
Wow.
So you can cruise at like 80 miles an hour at 20% and just stretch your fuel mileage out like stupid. But the sad part is, if you get in the twisties in the mountains and you go to give it the gas, there's no guts.
Oh.
Yeah, because there's none of that fuel. But
Yeah.
if you're just cruising on the highway, you don't need that extra fuel that you're burning.
There you go. So you got to remember to hold that button back down, take it off the eco mode, and just kill an R1 or kill any of them fucking crotch rockets. No, I can't say that.
I don't know. Dude, my 550 would smoke that shit all day.
Is that you?
All day.
What does that say
Nothing
now?
could beat that.
It says Favuk Psycho Cruiser.
Psycho Cruiser.
But yeah,
Just
on my,
stop using
actually
draw
on
on you anymore.
on my Z1000, I'm good for around 40.
Wow.
Ironically, yeah, and that's hammering it sometimes.
I wonder if maybe just with the cross-plane crankshaft, because it fires more often, maybe it just burns more.
Possibly. I mean, I can. It's a timing thing with that crossplane.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can only imagine what Yamaha could do if they made that thing a triple. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That thing would probably rip your arms off.
I couldn't even imagine.
If they could make, it wouldn't have to be crossplane by then, but 1,000 triple, that would be phenomenal.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, they're close with the FZ09.
Yes. Yeah, and Dodge Rider, I don't know if you guys watch him or not, but we've become really close friends, and we've been on every meetup. And I rode his FC09. Compared to my Z1000, his crap, I don't know. It's a different animal. Where the Z1000 is like linear, is like, it's predictable. His was more like a mule. It's like mine's like riding a horse. His is like riding a mule. Mine is steady and predictable. His is like, I'm just gonna kick your ass. And that FZ09 is crazy. And I've got a fully modified Z1000, which is putting out 155 at the tire.
I can't remember if I rode the FZ09 or the FZ07. I think it was the FZ07.
You know the difference. You would know.
Yeah, they're
Well, it was only one of them. Like, I didn't ride.
Joe, you rode the 7.
Yeah. And I liked the 7. It was pretty decent. It was comfortable, for sure.
Yeah, but the 9 is a beast. I can imagine. If they did a 1000, that thing would just... I don't know. It wouldn't be popular with the hip-hop crew because it's not a Busa.
Who cares about Busas? I hate Busas. Suzuki makes good dirt bikes.
Well, Suzuki's got a new Naked out now, too.
The only place I still see Busas around here in Ybor City sometimes.
Well, you know what? Suzuki it's not the best bike, but it's not the worst bike. Like, it's right in between. Like, if you want a good, solid, reliable 600 or the 750, like, Gixxer's the way to go. But I get bored with his 600 and the 750, so I like my leader bikes.
I popped my leader cherry on a Z1000, and I fell in love.
Your liter
Nice. You did.
My leader cherry.
You definitely did. That's true. He got off that bike and said, "I feel like solved the wound."
Mine was a 99 R1 that I bought off Craigslist. It was terrible.
All right, guys, I'm gonna head out. Got a long day tomorrow.
Thank you very much for joining us, sir. Good to meet you.
All right, man. Have a good night.
Thanks for the invite.
Yeah, it's good seeing you, man.
No problem. Have a good one, bud.
All right, see you later, guys.
Later. He will be missed. It was good. It was good meeting. That's the first time I ever met him, man. That's pretty cool.
I honestly didn't even know who that was.
What?
Two Wheel Obsession.
Yeah.
I never heard of him before tonight.
How do you not know Two Wheel Obsession?
I don't know, man. I guess I just don't know all the cool kids.
You got a network, buddy.
I do network.
I'll tell you. Look at Oydork right now, man. He's networking like freaking crazy, and he jumped up like 200 subscribers in a couple weeks.
Dude, he's hashtagging like no one's business.
Yeah.
That's what
every I got him on Facebook on both his Facebook things, and he's like hashtag Oydork, hashtag Oydork hits the dirt, hashtag Oydork gets a plane up the butt or something. He's hashtagging. I can't blame him. It's cool.
Oydork has green screen.
Yeah. Hashtag I drank orange juice this morning.
Yeah. I mean, I think also, you know,
it's the R1.
Well, no, it's not the R. Well, not for me. Not for me. It's not. It's not the R1.
Not for you, but for everybody else.
That's true.
No, not for me.
Yeah. I think that's a lot of his newfound subscription people too. The brand new 2015 R1. How many of them are there out there?
Or Dirks.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't
how many are there out
650
there
IMB
guy?
guy?
Vlogging too. No, I'm not saying anything against Dirk because I like Dirk a lot, but I'm sure that his bike had a lot to do with his boost in vlogging popularity, and we talked about that last time at the
Hey, he doesn't buy subs. He buys new bikes, and that's fine. You
Yeah, I
know,
mean, the type of
because
people who buy
soon.
my bike don't generally motovlog.
Right.
That's true. But don't make me go out and buy a new R1, please. Please don't make me do it.
Like,
Well,
look at that guy, 650 IB or whatever, 650 pounds with the H2. Like, do you
Wait,
know how
there's a
many subs
vlogger with an
he?
H2?
Yeah.
Damn it! I wanted to be the first one.
How did you not know this? Look up 650 IB.
What's his name?
Oh shit! I'll be right back. 650 IB. I just heard a whole bunch of crashing.
Yeah,
I'll be
your
back.
cats are doing something. You heard a whole bunch of crashing over there too.
What the hell? Man, that's not fair. I really
But is
wanted.
someone got H2 before you?
Yeah, he got it.
And who is it? What's his
650 IB.
B as in baby or V as in Victor?
Yep, B as in baby.
650.
Bravo.
650.
All one word. Yeah, when we were at the Atlanta meetup, Oydirk and I were gonna see who could buy the H2 first, but they didn't have any, and the wait list is done. So.
Well, Dirk would have just opened his wallet, and the money would have flown out, and you would have been dust.
Whatever, man. My brand new R1 is paid for, and I could have just traded that thing in, got 12 grand for it, and been good. Now I would just have like a $300 a month payment.
Right?
Ouch.
After 12 grand down.
Yeah, right? And Dirk would have had his for, a month and a half or so and traded it in for something else.
Well, to be honest, comparatively, I wouldn't want the H2 for the street because
Yeah.
maintenance wise and upkeep on that thing is going to be stupid.
Yeah, with the turbo.
Yeah.
Well, supercharger.
Yep. I mean, and that's why I sort of favor. I'm not a big Yamaha fan, but that new R1 is just. I mean, it beats the BMW, which I loved for years.
Yep.
But the looks of the new R1, some people say it looks stupid. I don't know.
Well,
Like,
it's because the
it's
R1
different.
It is, and everyone is used to the evil eye look of the R1, and I had to get over it too. But what I learned about driving it was that it's literally a completely different bike. The only same thing that's in it is the cross-plane technology. But other than that, it's a completely new bike. They just started from scratch.
And Yamaha doesn't put out crap.
No.
Kawasaki,
eh.
I mean, because the new H2s could blow up next year. We'll find out all kinds of problems with the H2. Whereas with the R1, it's a known technology. They just kind of expanded on it, and they took something good and just made it better. Kawasaki went in uncharted territory, I think. Well, I'm skeptical. And the only version I love that is the track version. That thing looks sick. 320 horsepower is holy crap. On a bike, that would be just once in a lifetime thing, I think. I'd do it. But they only made...
I guess I'm interested in finding out about the reliability of that because generally new products don't have the best reliability.
Exactly.
And I mean, my bike came out in 2012. I waited until 2013 to buy it, but luckily there haven't been any major recalls or anything like that on it, or any recalls at all that I know of. But Yeah, Honda wants to bring out that Africa cross tour thing or whatever it is now.
That's it. Yes.
And I think you were going to mention that before.
Yep. I was. I couldn't remember the name of it. It was the Africa
I
Twin.
know what you're talking about, and
The African Twin.
yeah, something like that. But they're talking about mating it with the DCT transmission.
Ugh.
Yeah, and I mean, for some people that might be fine. I had the option of that when I bought my NC700X because that was the first one to come with the DCT. And I've been riding for too long to want an automatic motorcycle. I'm a row it yourself kind of guy.
Yeah.
You know, and I did actually have a chance to ride one of those with the automatic transmission, just someone else's that I knew, but it wasn't anything that I would have purchased myself. But I understand that there are people who might appreciate that type of thing better than I do. That's why it's there.
Yep.
It's just nothing that I would ever buy. It's nothing that I want, nothing that I would buy, nothing I would even consider buying unless I was physically unable to shift it for myself.
Yeah, that's understandable. That is. It's like going from a motorcycle to a trike, almost.
Yeah, except the difference. Have you ever tested or ridden a Can-Am?
Yes. And
did you like it?
Actually, I did.
Did you?
Well, mainly because you got the tires in the front. I found myself I did lean. I found myself.
And if you lean and you forget to turn, you do a motorcycle lean or something like that.
You do screw it up. It's a little bit of a learning. It's a learning curve again, but that thing handles pretty good. The only thing I didn't like was the engine. The Rotax 18 was 800 engine that was in the one I rode was just not. It just kind of wasn't there. It was there. It was almost like I was driving a Corolla, a Toyota. Yeah, you had enough power to get you going, but not enough to bring on the thrill. And so the thrill, if they had put a Hayabusa motor in there, a 1300 or something like that, then the thrill would have been there. I would have been more excited about it, but it's the same instance. There's some rides that I've gone on, and there's a lady that goes on these rides. I've met her 3 or 4 times, I think, and she has her little Yorkshire Terrier in a little basket seat in the back, and she loves that thing. She's got a Can-Am, and I adore that. That's cool. She's out riding. She's sharing. Her husband, I believe, has a Harley, and she does really well on rides. She's a great rider, but I can't remember why she doesn't ride 2 wheels. She has a limitation, and I respect that, and it's cool. And she also brings a dog along, which is awesome. I think that's really funny because you come to a stop and the dog pokes its head out little basket. I think that's pretty cool.
A friend of mine and his wife, they're in their late 60s, and they had a Bergman 650. They just traded to a Can-Am because they thought it would suit them better. And they love it, more power to them. I don't really care what people ride. I mean, I have scooter friends that I ride with who are on 250 scooters or 650 Bergman, things like that. It's just not something that at this point that I would even consider buying for myself.
Have you watched the Smyrna Cowboy?
Of course, yeah. Been watching him for a long time.
Yep.
An old coot with a scoot.
Yes. Believe it or not, this is a shout out for him. Anybody else watching? He was my very first subscriber.
Cool. I like him a lot. I really do. I like his stuff a lot.
I was sitting here on the computer one night. I was watching YouTube videos on using cameras and stuff like that, and it popped up in my email, and it said Suburban Rider, Smyrna Cowboy, just subscribed to you. I'm like, what the hell's a subscriber? I didn't know what a subscriber. No, I didn't know what a subscriber was. You know, I was in the early stages of this crap, and my wife was doing some online bingo or something like that, and I know she's got names that scroll down on people that are playing. I'm like, do you know a Smyrna Cowboy? And she goes, yeah, I think he's playing online or something like that. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. But I clicked on his name, and I saw his videos, and I was, well, yeah, it's hard to believe I remember my first damn subscriber. But
I actually found, I don't really know how I found him, but I didn't know where Smyrna was, and sorry.
Hey, most people don't feel bad.
And then I saw it said Smyrna Cowboy and old, and then his slogan, an old coot on a scoot, came up. I said to myself, I have to subscribe to that person. Because it tells you right then and there that he has nothing to prove to anyone. He's going to be himself, and he is. He's great. I love him.
Well, the crazy thing is this: we're not even about maybe 2.5 hours apart, and I've never met him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we've had full intentions of meeting each other, and we both have so much gratitude towards each other. He's a really great guy, but schedules don't work, weather doesn't work. You know, the whole thing just hasn't worked, and maybe this September, I'm gonna schedule a few days between the actual meetup down in Tennessee. I would like to meet him and Backroads Moto.
Ah, okay, cool.
I would like to meet Backroads Moto. He is so entertaining to me. He's so genuine in his entertainment that, you know, he's not putting on a fallacy.
Yeah.
He's not looking to gain subscribers by, you know, putting up the false persona of, you know, bike wreck and all this other happy horse shit. He's just out
bike wreck and you drop it in your driveway.
Yep, and that's what he does. That's what, you know, he stalls his bike, you know, fuck this shit, god damn it, you know, and he cusses at himself, and he's making videos by himself, and he entertains the crap out of me.
Yeah,
that's why I did a shout out to him this week. I mean, he just strikes me as, you know, a genuine, what I consider a genuine motovlogger.
Definitely. Joe, have the cats taken over your house?
I know, man. You got any dishes left?
No. They only broke one plate and a cup.
Was it the plates? Was that what it was? They jumped on the plates or something? And
No, we have a collapsible dish rack.
Oh, okay.
And they found a bug or something to chase. And you know how clumsy cats are. They get chasing after something. They don't care what's in their way. They'll knock it out just to get to what they're chasing. And yeah, there's like a pan and a couple other things on the rack, but the only breakable shit was the glass and the plate. It was this little fucker.
2 cats and a cup.
And what's his or her name?
This one is Ginger. He's soulless. His name is Ginger Ninja.
Ginger Ninja.
Mm-hmm. He's not stealthy at all. But it was a lot better than fucking whatchamacallit, Garfield.
Yeah. Wow.
And then
sorry.
Bertha is hiding underneath my bed like she has been since I moved her in here yesterday.
Wow.
She's been just kind of laying underneath my bed trying to get used to the new place. And Gizmo's chilling underneath my bed too, but she's been out and about lately.
I just got an update on the guy who was run over and the bike that dragged and all that, and he's being charged with attempted. The guy in the truck who hit him is being charged with attempted homicide because of how twisted and broken the guy's back is.
Damn.
Good. Good is all I can say. Is good.
Yeah, that dude needs to be served. Liquid Ice asked if anybody has a GoPro for sale. Unfortunately, I only have one, and I'm not desperate enough to sell it yet. I'm not that poor. But this one here is Gizmo.
I've only got 3 GoPros, and I'm not selling them.
I don't have a GoPro. I've never had a GoPro.
I know, you're all Prism.
I
don't think you want to sell your Drift.
Nope. I'm going to eventually figure out how to mount it on the back of my bike.
No, I've got a Drift also. I'm not selling it. It's the HD Ghost S. I'm reading it off the top of one of my helmets. Yeah.
See, mine's the 750. It's the HD 750 before they had the microphone speaker, microphone plug-in, I should say.
So you do a voice recording?
I used to, but now I have a Center Prism, so I don't.
Oh, okay.
I had a digital voice recorder that I just had for years for various reasons, and I plugged a microphone into that, stuck that in my helmet, and then I would splice the two together when I got home.
I'm done with the splicing stuff.
Man, I'm just so glad you got rid of that letterbox.
All I needed was for Wooks to tell me how to do it.
Yeah. All you had to do was actually pick the right file to format to save it as.
Pick the right option. Yeah, but I had all those buttons up there, and I was sort of intimidated by them.
YouTube is your friend.
Yes, but Windows Movie Maker is not my friend.
No, it's not. And I had no clue on that shit.
Windows Movie Maker is editing for dummies, which is what I needed when I started. And it worked, so...
Hey, in a pinch, when I do my 3 to 5 minute videos, I use Movie Maker. I don't need a fancy intro. I just go straight to the point, 3 to 5 minutes, edit what I want, slap it in there, and then you can go into the settings and do your 720p at 60, 1080 at 60, whatever.
Right.
Upload it.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't need fancy software to do this shit.
Oh.
You know.
Well, I have the fancy software. It just didn't cost me anything.
So anybody can torrent that crap. I mean, I've had.
I have the CS6 Master Collection torrented.
Yeah,
So
I've had Adobe crap. I actually paid for Sony, which makes for good if you want to make the intro videos and you use it as, save as.
Well, After Effects is awesome for making the shit.
Yeah, but
down, kitty, down.
If you can't figure out how to use Movie Maker to make your stuff,
well, I just hate how basic it is. Like, I tried using it and I tried doing some shit. And I'm like,
you're such a hipster. You're such a hipster. I can make it. Look, I'll challenge anyone tonight.
I'm not saying that I can't use Movie Maker to do it. It's just I hate Movie Maker.
It's easy. It's stupid easy. I could take 10 minutes, make a whole video, which is 3 to 5 minutes, render it, put it up on YouTube within a half hour.
I can do that in Premiere.
But see, that's why I use it, Joe, because it's that simple.
But I can do that in Premiere.
it's editing for dummies, which is what I needed when I first started. I could probably do more now, but finding the time and the
Yes.
it's the time. I started using Movie Maker when I lived in Europe because at that time I had a video camera. Well, I still have a video camera, a regular video camera, and I put movies on YouTube for my family to see and everything. And that was I didn't have internet at home, and that was the thing that my computer came with, and I just sort of kept using it because that's what I learned on basically. And I've been using it for probably about 10 years now. Of course, I don't know all the features, as you know, but and the thing that sucks is that my video camera has a format that it used to convert, but now it doesn't for some strange reason. Yeah, it's like they decided, oh, this wasn't needed anymore, so we're not going to do it because no one uses it.
What format?
.mod.
MOV?
And D is MOD as in David.
MOD?
I believe it's a special Sony format. And then you have to convert it to a different format or whatever, but Movie Maker used to convert that for me totally. Didn't have to do anything. Drop it in there and bam, it converted it all. And now it doesn't. And that's the main reason I would consider switching to something else, because I still have my video camera and it works fine even though it's like 5 or 6 years old. I would still like to do other things with it, but can't until I can find a way to convert the files.
That's weird, man. I don't have any of those issues. I can pretty much take whatever file type, or whatever file that I've used to edit has been alright. And I just set the sequence up to the settings that the film is, and I work from there.
Let's see, you set the sequence up to the, what? Yeah, but you have to figure, when I got my video camera, you were like 3.
Yeah. When you got your first video camera, they were just taking the computers out of the big room. The one computer out of the big room.
Computers?
No, the one computer.
My first video camera was a bird and a piece of tape, and the bird would, make symbols on the piece of tape and take it home and hold it up and light it, put a match in front of it and look at it. And
I wasn't calling you that old. Like, my dad still got 20 years on you. So I was just giving you back in the 70s and 80s when computers were huge and took up one room for a computer.
I got your reference.
Yeah.
I got your reference, but that's okay. Like I said, I never felt old until I started motovlogging.
Well, there's a handful of old guys out there who do it, so.
Yeah. Anyway, I think I'm going to call it an evening.
Sounds good.
Because it's already 1:14 and I want to get up. Well, actually, I don't have any reason to get up tomorrow, except riding, of course. So, thank you very much for joining. And for those of you who have been here with us tonight, watching on my live, watching us, thank you very much for coming. And for those of you who will be viewing this, we really appreciate it. So, we have Sergeant Markins here.
Hey, thank
you. Barely awake.
Yep.
Thank you, Florida Rider, for having us, man. Appreciate it.
Anytime. Anytime, definitely. Yeah, I'm trying to get you in earlier, but I guess we don't know each other.
You were still busy with your story time.
Yeah.
Oh, my story time went down about 3 hours ago.
Yeah, that's when we started this, when your story time was going on.
Yeah, that's cool.
Anyway, everybody, thank you very much, and I'll do the usual sign off for my YouTube people. This is a Florida Rider signing off. Goodbye.